Alrighty, everyone. Happy Tuesday going on Wednesday. Hope you're having a great middle of your week so far. Almost halfway there. Can we say that yet? Yes, let us say that. Well, grab your hammer. It wasn't quite what I was intending when I said a hammer, but we went with a traditional hammer, I guess, in this, whatever. Not quite sure what's happening there in the background of this image, but there you go. Today's AI generated art. Good stuff. Okay, let's get going to it here. Hope you're all having a great one. Oh, where's my hat? I'm naked. There we go. All right, let's get some music going. Hope you're all doing well. We're going to be listening to some Valhalla. Or VA11 Hall TAC Alpha. I don't know how you actually pronounce that. I assume it's just Valhalla. Anyway, hope you're all having a good one. We are past the heel. We are past the heel on our sock. We've started the color work again. We did that in the second half of our stream. And so now we're going to be running through the pattern twice, generating more faces for the bottom of our feet. So alien feet today. That is the theme. No package yet. No package yet. We're in the window of the delivery of 2 packages. And UPS decided to be a tease. And like an hour ago, sent an email saying like, your package delivery is imminent. And I've been waiting. So that means like, I'm going to have to take a break here. Hopefully. Whenever the driver decides to show up. So anyway, let's get to it. We're just going to be knitting our color work here. Okay, we're doing a 2, wait, it is a 3, 2, 1, 3, 1, 2. 3, 2, 1, whatever. I'll take care of the counting. Don't worry. Just sit back, relax, enjoy whatever you're doing. We're going to be doing this for a bit. Hope you're all having a good one. Goshi, good to see you. Gonna be a quiet day, I think. Tuesday. There is a snowstorm rolling through to the south, which is really unusual. And it is like hitting the southern states. It's currently like stretching from Louisiana to up through southern Virginia. So that's pretty crazy. You don't see that too often. And it looks like it's going to dump a fair amount. Oh. For once, I'm actually like way up. 2. And indeed, it was like 10 degrees Fahrenheit this morning when I walked in. That's, I don't know, minus 8 Celsius. Minus a lot of Celsius. And what was it? Oh, but it's like, it was 3 degrees this morning in St. Louis, apparently. Like, yikes. That's where my parents are. 3 degrees Fahrenheit. 3 degrees Fahrenheit. Hey, chicken. Yeah, good luck to the drivers down south. Yeah, if you're down that way, you probably know better. Like, do not go on the roads. It's just for everyone's safety. The other drivers are probably the most dangerous thing on the road. Yeah, it snowed a couple times when I was in Texas, like South Texas, and those were days to be very sure that you were not on the roads. Fortunately, like that area of Texas was extremely flat. It lived off the Gulf of Mexico, or the Gulf of America. And although really, I mean, Gulf of Texas would work just as well. But anyway, it was very flat there, very flat. So even when it did get snow or icy, which is very rare, you didn't have to worry about hills or anything like that, other than say the on and off ramps to the SPID, which is the South Padre Island Drive, kind of like an elevated highway. Anyway, good old times. Coming up on like 20 years. Coming up on 20 years of me living down there. It's crazy. And I don't think I went back after 2008 when I left. I don't think I ever went back. Not a lot of reason to go to Corpus Christi unless if you're yeah, I don't know. I guess maybe if you're a Whataburger fan. Yeah, I was really surprised. So, I mean, the only reason I sort of even realized it was I still listen to the radio station that's down in Norfolk, which is at the Virginia-North Carolina border. And they were talking about anywhere from 1/2 inch to 4 inches of snow tonight. I was like, what? Because the rare thing there is usually it's flipped. Usually up here we get snow and down there they don't. And so I was like, really? And then I looked and like, holy crap, I didn't realize that the weather front that's moving across is pretty sizable and very, very far south. So enjoy everyone. Oops. Okay, so like for once I am like really far north on the camera. Let me finish this row and then I'll adjust. We're on the 1, 2, 3. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Hey, we're only 21 away now from 1,000. That's pretty crazy. I've only been thinking about like the chainmail, but I guess we could be thinking about other things to do. I just don't know what to do. One, two. Huh? Nope. Did not go where I thought it was going to go. So one reason I've got to keep an ear out for the UPS guy is theoretically it needs a signature. One of the packages needs a signature. So they theoretically should need me to sign. But I'll be honest, I can't remember the last time I signed for a package. In most cases, it's not a problem. There have been a couple times where I'm like, yeah, you know, I would have preferred to make sure that I was here for this one. For these packages, it's good that I'm here. It's good that I'm... They're both a little pricey. Hey, Alpaca! How's it going? Your memory... Hey, Merrick, your memory fails you too? Like the last time you had to sign for a package? Yeah. I feel like the delivery people just largely figured it wasn't worth their time to wait around in the chances that something was gonna... I mean, they probably know. They probably have a sense of like the general security of packages in the area and stuff. So I imagine in an area like mine, they're probably just like, I'm not gonna wait the who knows how long. There we go. We don't. For whatever reason. No, oh, you know what it is? Sometimes when I stitch, I put the needle on my belly to prop it up or whatever, and I'm back to these smaller needles. With the bigger needles, I had that. And so I don't do that now, so I'm further up. So we don't have to stare at my crotch too. We don't... No more crotch cam. They often also sometimes post a notice without actually knocking and ringing the bell. Oh yeah, that's obnoxious. Yeah. Yeah. I know what you mean though. And I probably do the same thing. I probably kind of sometimes do the same thing. It's been a few years since you had a sign, you forgot what it was for you. Oh yeah, the cheesecake brownies with the Cherry Garcia ice cream is delicious. So did they end up, are they still like more cakey than you wanted, or now that they've kind of cooled, and are they more fudgy? And as important, are they good because of the ice cream, or are they better because of the ice cream? In other words, like, would they have been like good without the ice cream, or is it like, no, they needed the ice cream? They're still more cakey. Okay. Better because, okay. You gave some to people at work and everyone said they liked them. All right, well, that's good. I'm trying to think of the last like dessert I made. It was probably some ice cream. Oops. Oh no, that's blue. We're fine. I also got that that recommended book that Amu had on the sock architecture. Yes, that is actually the title. This tells you where I am in my life. I have bought a book on the architecture of socks. And what's worse is I will probably find it fascinating. It comes from that moment in life, like, oh, here's where I am now. Here's where I am in my life. It sucks. I think the next pair of socks that I make will be of a thicker yarn and be shorter. Because, oh, wait a minute, that was not right. Because this is definitely an investment of time. Alright, hold on. I was not paying attention. I was supposed to do 3 green there, not 2 blue. See, now I'm like in this really awkward part. This is when the UPS guy will come. Just not paying attention. UPS is waiting for a more awkward moment to come. Okay, there we go. This poor little alien has a divot taken out of its head. That would be the heel. That would be the heel. A boot to the head. Anyone familiar with that song? Boot to the head. Na 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 na. Probably not. Someone had an old cassette of Dr. Demento songs when I was in college, and there were a bunch of songs like that. Boot to the head. There was a song about the they're coming to take me away, haha. They're coming to take me away, haha, ho ho hee hee. It's the funny farm where life is good all the time. And the basket weavers in the corner. It was just a weird collection of like sort of sketches and weird songs. Boot to the head was one of them. Just imagine me spilling something like hot tea on my pants, and that, oh, there we go. Okay, let me have some tea. Good reminder. Oh, crap. All right. We are spill free so far. You remember that? They're coming to take me away. Yeah, I'm not sure where like what sort of stuff it showed up in. There was like a sketch story about, all I remember is something about puppies, and then you'd had like echoing puppies, puppies, puppies. And the guy was talking about the classic spoonerism, which was, I'd rather have a bottle in front of me than a frontal lobotomy. How profound, wizard. Yeah, it was like a whole Wizard of Oz sketch or something. I'll have to see if I can find that tape. There were some other classic songs on there. What were they? Oh, Fish Heads. Fish heads, roly-poly fish heads. Fish heads, eat them up, yum. Yeah, exactly, fish heads. Has anyone heard that song at least? Fish heads. You can ask them anything you want to. They won't answer. They can't talk. It was just like such stupid everything. Took a fish head out to see a movie. Didn't have to pay to get it in. Anyway, good old fish heads. No, Dr. Demento is not something I would have listened to. That's funny. I wonder if they have that on CD. I gotta look this up now. Dr. Demento, like, again, like, I don't know if it was a mix, like a collection of stuff. Dr. Demento, Christmas CD. Oh, Demento CD. Dr. Demento 20th Anniversary Collection. 20th Anniversary Collection in 1991. Oh my gosh. The very best of Dr. Demento. Okay, oh, it is a whole thing. All right, what is on this CD? Delicious, The Scotsman, Junk Food Junkie, Eat It, Weird Al. Yeah, so right, it had some Weird Al stuff on it. I don't know if this is Purple People Eater. Monster Mash, Cocktails for Two, Beep Beep. Dead Puppies. There's the fish heads. They're coming to take me away. Existential's Boot. There's Boot to the Head. Pencil Neck Geek, Surfing Bird, The Cockroach That Ate Cincinnati, Poisoning Pigeons in the Park, Fish Heads, Der Fuhrer's Face, King Tut, that's Steve Martin, yeah, Steve Martin, The Battle of Cucamonga and the Ballad of Irving, The Homecoming Queen's Got a Gun, The Masochism Time Warp, Rocky Horror, Star Trek and Across the Universe, Dancing Fool. It's such a weird eclectic mix of stuff. Oh, hello, mother. Hello, father. Anyway. You can get it for as cheap as $9. Look at that. Your mom said it was Beatles, Billy Joel, Elton John, Bruce Springsteen. That's like classic 60s, 70s. All right. The classics. The classics. All right. 3. See, now I'm worried because I haven't heard anything from the UPS guy. Okay, this is the last bit here. I'm gonna finish this row, just a few stitches, and then I'm gonna go run upstairs because I also don't want to leave, if he is gonna leave packages, I don't want to leave those on the porch. They are both actually like a few $100s. I bought a lot of manga. Is that right? Yeah. She's very young boomer or very old Gen X. Yeah, I'm on the young end of Gen X. But very much Gen X. I try not to let it show too much at work, but very often I'm just like, say very young Gen X. You're solidly in the middle millennial. It's funny, I probably, like, my attitude in high school was very different than it is now. I was much more like, I don't know what it was supposed to be other than like chipper and energetic, right? I studied hard, got great grades, blah, blah, blah. Now I'm just like, yeah, whatever. me now, I would not have done as well in high school or college. With me now, I'd be like, bleh. Although maybe I give myself too much credit. I do recall numerous times in college of like waiting to the night before to write papers and things like that. So maybe I give myself too much credit, but whatever. Whatever. Meh. The key is to know when you can cut corners and what the consequences are going to be. That is the key. Okay, that is the end of row 6. So now we're on to row 7. So next week, speaking of, I was just thinking of generational stuff. Next week, Monday and Tuesday, I'm running a workshop at work where we're going to be talking about stuff in 2040, the year 2040, 2045 timeframe. And I'm gonna be opening with this line of basically like, think back to 2010 and kind of how life was, if you can remember. You know, if you think back to 2010, smartphones were just becoming a thing. Smartphones were still pretty new. We were in like the 3rd or 4th generation of smartphones. I don't remember exactly when. I'll look it up, but Uber had not quite broken onto the scene. But the whole point is, 15 years ago, that's kind of where we were. The internet was still coming into its own. It was certainly much more advanced than it was. MapQuest was finally fading, and Google Maps and Apple Maps were becoming transcendent. That's not that long ago. And now we're talking about like looking 15 years in the future. It's like, well, you think high school you would be appalled by current? Yeah, I think so. Same here. I think that's probably more common than not. Maybe. Yeah, 2010 doesn't feel that long ago. I was just saying, right? Me being in Texas, that was 2006 to 2008. That's coming up on 20 years. Like, holy crap. Hard to believe. A long time ago. A lot happens. As quickly as the time flies, a lot happens. Okay, we're now on row 7. Oh, this is the 13131313 row. Okay, so all the green is going to be 1 and all the blue is going to be 3. So other than the frequent switching, it's really easy to remember. So we can go back to Valhalla. I'm trying to remember if I actually played Valhalla. I don't know that I did. I think I just got the soundtrack because it was like cheap on Fangamer. Dun, dun, mm, mm, mm. Oh, wait, is that right? Yeah, okay, no, we're fine. That's... The row is cut off because of the heel. Oh, I finished off the music for the wheel music last night. So Zulu Charlie is I think I've described as making like a giveaway wheel software package that's like a more customizable thing. Because so many people in the Moko gang do giveaways and stuff. There was like an old software that people use, but it's not really supported anymore. Anyway, so he was making this thing and he wanted like a default music options. And I had volunteered to like try to make something. And I was supposed to do it over Christmas and whatnot, but I hadn't been able to get around to it because of excuses. And I had finally like sent him some options. I had made like 2 things, and he asked for tweaks on one yesterday, and I made those tweaks. So I haven't heard back yet, but I think that's pretty close. Let me see if I can find it here. I don't know. I don't think you'll be able to hear it. Maybe if I do I have Discord as an option? No, I don't. Where could I play this? Oh, I know. Okay, here we go. Wait, no, I want second half fade. No, I don't need a... Wheel spinning music.
Oh, ha, 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 ha.
Anyway, that's it. It was originally a lot longer. The longer version was this. Oop. Oh, wait, no, that's a... So the current one is just this part. And then it loops back around. Anyway, I also made another one. This one's a little bit more like 60s game show. Actually, I don't know what, this is more like actually blues game show. Be clapping. And then it loops. You like the second one? Oh, they're both fun. They're both fun. Now, will they work as like spinning wheel, spinning a wheel? But all right, back to Valhalla. That was fun. I wish I had more time for composition, but I've not been making time for it. It turns out to be a little bit kind of a question mark, because the idea, there's different default music files for different actions in the software. And that is theoretically going to be the music that starts to play as default when you hit spin. Well, it wasn't clear because I asked like, hey, is this going to be playing and then when people want they hit the spin and then it stops whenever? So again, like it wasn't clear about like when is it actually going to start playing, when is it actually going to stop playing, because people may, I think there are options to determine how slowly the wheel stops and things like that. So it's kind of customizable. So you can't really, there's not a set like spin time, in other words. So there's no way to make the music in a way that's always going to match a fade out with respect to, you know, the wheel slowing down or stopping when the wheel stops and that type of thing. So we kind of, I think, are just going to stick it somewhere and let people determine what they want to do. Again, it's like the default option. It'll have options where you can load and play your own song or file or whatever, which is pretty cool. So with any luck, next giveaway, we will not be using the wheel of names. We'll be using the, I don't know if he's given it a name yet. Okay, well, theoretically not delivered yet. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Right, okay, we're fine. Yeah, we're past the heel. We're past the heel, so we're back to the color work. We do the color work a couple times, so like 40 rows or so, before we get to the toe. But I also need to like measure at some point, I guess, to see how long I need to make the how long I need to make the ooh. Well, that's kind of scary looking, isn't it? That's right. Sock's taking a turn for the better. What is going on with this yarn? Come on, yarn. Dun, dun, Hello, Corin. Good evening. How are you? All right, now that I am untwisting my yarn, I will untwist all of it. Good evening, sock monsters. Hope you're having a good one. This is, oh, so these are both the same type of cake. Oh, what's going on with this one? Pretty decent day so far. Very nice. Went out to see a friend for tea. Now getting down to work. Nice, nice. How's the mask is looking? Great. Are you still working on the mask, or are you doing some other things? Liek cake. Liek mudkips. We're still working on the Fuma mask, getting better. Yeah. And we're working on the diadem decoration. Okay, nice. Yeah, the hair and the sort of all the other details were looking a lot crisper and very nice overall appearance too. You feel overall okay with the modeling? Might need to add more details to the hair at some point. This is getting more complex than you expected. Ah. Well, hey, it's cool that you can be in a spot where you can be doing that. Like seeing things that you want to add, and as opposed to, because I mean, for a while it was just like, it seems like you were just like, I don't even know what to do with this. A lot of trial and error. It's kind of what it seemed like. So it's good to hear that you're getting like some forward traction. Hard at times to figure out what's wrong and just feel it. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's a fair amount of art. Something just doesn't feel right. Okay, I think that's the last row. It is not the last row. No. Did I make a mistake somewhere? I'm gonna crap my pants. Okay, no, we're fine. So there's 2 aliens. Well, wait a minute. There's at least 1 alien that has a divot taken out of their skull from the heel. That's where the boot to the head came from. That's why I got it on the Dr. Demento thing. The alien with the heel and the skull. Huh, funny. Alright. Oh, it's ad break already. Okay. Take a break. Stretch break. And I'm gonna go upstairs and see if the package has come. Without my approval. Ah. Oh. Hey, see you, Goshi. So, whoa, it's a giant poggers. The bad news is there were supposed to be 2 packages, and there was just 1. And the one that I was supposed to sign for was not left. Now, I was here, there was no knock, and it was 5 minutes ago. Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna freak out a little bit because the other package says it was delivered and I don't see it. Hidden under the welcome mat. Yeah, I wish. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I need to go see what the deal is. I'm gonna go look outside a little bit better. Oh. I don't see it. All right, well, let me double check here. Okay. Okay, it says it was received by my neighbor. I guess they... Okay, so my neighbor has it. That's fine. We don't need to open that package now. Okay, I will worry less now. I was laughing because the proof of delivery for the other photo was a close-up of the label. If they knocked, it was so light, like I can hear it from down here. Whatever. But yeah, what got me worried was the proof for the delivery of this package was a literal close-up of the shipping label and like no indication that it's on the porch, right? So it's like, oh God. All right. So at some point my neighbor will send me a note. Okay. Here we go. This doesn't work. This is like just too big. Yeah, I was only gonna unbox one today. So that's fine. Hold on. Huh? Huh? That worked, sort of. Oh, this box weighs about 50 or 60 pounds. Look at that hole. Surugaya. It is a big box. So there's about 75 books in here. This is... And the shipping was free. The shipping was free. So if you hadn't guessed, one reason that I decided that I should suddenly buy a lot of manga from Japan is that there's a very good chance that all this free shipping and stuff is going to go out of the window soon. Oh! Hold on, that's gonna be the receipt. Oh, okay, no, it's just, hey, thank you, and we'll give you a 3% discount. A little postcard, sort of an omake, a freebie. This is like Kanon at what is that, Sanju Sangendo Temple? Sorry. Little postcard. Okay, what do we have here? Oh! All right, so there's 3 different series in here. Anyone can take a guess? You do your hiragana, or sorry, your katakana. Katakana. Golden Kamui. Golden Kamui. All right, so that is series number 1. That is series number 1. Golden Kamui is a series that takes place in like the 1920s up north in Hokkaido. It involves like a soldier who's out of the Russian-Japanese war, and an Ainu girl. So the Ainu are the sort of natives of northern Japan, Hokkaido. It deals with this whole thing about that there's some sort of Ainu treasure, and that there's a map that has been tattooed on, like, I don't know, 20 different criminals that were in prison, blah, blah, blah. So it's kind of like classic pirate treasure sort of thing, but mixed in with all this crazy stuff. Yeah, it's got some pretty crazy shit in it. I've seen the first 2 seasons of the anime. Again, it wrapped up maybe a couple years ago. So it's like 28 books, something like that. So that's one of the series. The second series, they tattooed it on their butts, maybe. The second series, which you can kind of see here, Bastard. That one's all sealed up here, thank goodness. And the third there we go, there's number 1. The third series, are you ready? Can you guess? So Bastard was the second one. I have one other one coming, but that's coming from Amazon Japan. That'll be here in 2 weeks. The other series, Saint Seiya. Yeah. Check it out. Look at this. These are some old books. So this is number 1. I wonder when this was printed. Holy cow, look at this. Silver Fang. I love these, man. This is when Fist of the North Star was being printed still. Hokuto no Ken. Fist of the North Star. Okay. Yeah. Check it out. This is 98, or it was first published in 86, and this is a 7th printing in 87. This is an old book. Anyway, Saint Seiya is something like 27, 28 pages, or volumes. Yeah, this is just like classic 80s manga. Oh man. Thunderclaw. The Pegasus are... Oh man. So, Saint Seiya. Now it turns out there's actually a bunch of Saint Seiya series. But this is the first one. So... Anyway, so those are the 3. Saint Seiya, Bastard, and Golden Kamui. And again, there's one more on its way. And that will be here in a couple weeks. That one I ordered, this came from eBay. Once I started ordering 1 or 2 from eBay, it's like, hey, what else does this person have? Ooh. And yeah, the shipping was all free. So this amounted to like $4 per book. $4 per book, which is pretty good. I would normally try to aim for like $2 or $3 per book, but I'll take $4 per book. It probably was more like $3 or $3.50. Because I think I spent... It was something like 120 books, 110 books, and it was like $400 total. So, but that's a pretty good price. If you bought, like, I take a look. If you bought Saint Seiya now in English, it'd probably be about, I don't know, 8 to 12 bucks. And if you bought this new and had it shipped, it would probably be about 10 bucks, 8 to 10. So, anyway, okay. More books to add to the library. I have no place to put these, but such is the life of a manga collector. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh. Whew. You love the cover art. Yeah, that's a great style. Great style there. Okay. Hey, Semi. You get 2 pounds of fiber arrived, nowhere place to put it. Yeah, that's... Fiber takes up a lot of space. It may not be heavy, but it is voluminous. Do I ever sell any books? I haven't. I'm more of like I have a library. Like with the idea that maybe one day I'll read a book again, that type of thing, you know? I do have a bunch of like extras where like, you know, I maybe bought 1 or 2 volumes and then I bought the whole set. And so then I've got like those 1 or 2 volumes that I bought are extra. Yeah, hoarder, pretty much. So there are some that I probably need to get rid of because they're just extras. But yeah. Okay. Let's get back to Valhalla. So that was our package. Thank you for watching. You watched an episode of the Asgard Arch when you were in Italy. You forgot how drawn it's just like, yeah, lots of like waiting and oh, like reactions that are like, anyway, okay. Where were we with this? Oh, I was starting the next row. Let me get rid of that. There we go. All right. Okay, we are on row 8. So it's now, it's like, this is the 2-2, 1-2-2, 3-2-2 row, except after 2. So 2. All right, well, that was exciting. So the other order was from Play Asia, and that is some music and some other like books, I think. Yeah. Well, not like books as in like Shakespeare, but not manga. I mean, like, don't think too much of me. Hey, Patisserie Babe, how's it going? Yeah, thank you. We're past the heel. We've done the heel. This is the outside of the heel. Well, this is the inside. So we got the heel. And we're back to doing the color work. So we're now on heading towards the toe. We're going to do the color work again for like 40 rows total. We're maybe on like row 8 of 40. And then we'll kind of measure and see how big my foot is and adjust from there. So we'll be doing this again for probably a few days. This feels really, really slow. Like, I don't remember when we started this sock, but oh wait, no, I'm supposed to just do one. Looking really good. Well, thank you. I'm looking forward to when we're like far enough on the color work that I can get a better look and appreciation of how the heel looks as part of the sock. I don't have a good sense of that yet. I haven't really had a chance to kind of just look at it, other than observing that one of our aliens has like a divot in the head because of where the heel intrudes. Wait a minute, that's not right. Oh. Oh, I wasn't supposed to do this yet. Okay, that's why. I'm glad I looked. I'm supposed to be still be doing the 1-3-1 pattern. Okay. Well, no problem. Let's see, you gotta keep paying attention. I was thinking, this is probably for the best. I've largely been sticking to one project at a time. And there's some benefit in that, of like, you know, like just sticking with a project until it's done. It gets a little bit monotonous maybe I'm fine with it, but it might be more boring from like streaming perspective. So I don't know. I've been thinking about like, should I be like, you know, today we'll be working on this project and now it's Thursday, so we'll be working on this project and have like multiple projects going on. It's just, they'll all go slower then. So rather than taking like 2 weeks, it'll take like 4 weeks or something. Because I already feel like I'm not that fast. I've also, to be honest, been doing some pretty like big projects. Oh, okay, and I'm having a really hard time to see where this stitch is. Oh, that's because I need to be looking at the green. There we go, okay. Yeah, there we go. Like, huh. Okay. Oh, actually, I didn't have to undo that last one because that's 3. Well, there we go. That's fine. Oh. Do this again.
Oh, ha, 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 ha.
Hmm? Whoa! An hour and a half already? Goodness. Okay. Oh, speaking of, it's that time again. How many work emails have I gotten now in the last hour and a half? How many work emails have I gotten in the last hour and a half since I started streaming? It's a Tuesday, but it's the first day after a holiday. So, I will say most of the day was like a moderate. It was a moderate day of email. Ooh. Okay, now we're done with that row. 5. Anyone else? How many emails did I get? You got a couple seconds there. Does the RTO? Hey, Frank. Seven. Return to office. I'm not tracking. Seven, 5. Anyone else? Anyone else? The answer is 9. 9 emails, and I can delete this one, that one. Okay, so 2 were immediate deletes. Okay. I have someone, the person who's really good at emailing on Friday at like 6 p.m. just emailed me at like 5 p.m. asking me to do something. Classic. One of the hundreds of presidential orders that were signed yesterday. I mean, I guess the answer is no, because I work for a federally funded research and development center, so we're not a direct government institution, but I go into our building anywhere from 4 to 5 days a week just because I work classified, and so I have to be in our facility to do classified. So I mean, there's a lot I can do at home. But then there's stuff I can't do. So So I have to go back in the building. You weren't sure if they were mirroring their policies. We typically do, but I'll be curious to see. I'll be curious to see what we do because, you know, a lot of things have changed. A lot of things have changed, and I don't know. There's a balance between being able to hire and retain the workforce that you want and need, and not. So, yeah. $1, no. Your union, you work a bunch of non-union workers, but they get your protections anyway. Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, we put in place, like, flexible work was not like a guarantee. That had to be an agreement between the worker and the manager, and it had to be appropriate for the work that you're doing. I mean, like, just a quick snapshot. Our work is very flexible. I kind of know what people are required to do. We do research and analysis, right? We write reports, we do research and things like that. So that's very flexible about when you need to do things. The only thing that really drive needing to be at a certain place at a certain time or whatever is, again, access to classified work, meetings and things like that. That's the only thing. Now it's nice to be able to, like, if you're working with a team, to be able to, like, sometimes meet together and, you know, do sort of traditional spitballing and brainstorming and things like that. But a lot of that stuff works virtually too. And we've got the tools to be able to do it. So all that is to say is that at the end of the day, the manager and the person work together to say, like, well, what are you working on? What do you need to do? And if, you know, you need to be in the building, you need to be in the building. So, and again, like, at the end of the day, I expect my people to set their schedules. Like, I don't want to be bothered by someone saying, like, hey, I'm going to be out tomorrow or can I be out tomorrow to go to the doctor? No, just go to the doctor. You're an adult. Take care of your life. Make up the time elsewhere. So that's more the work environment that I live in. Now, I may let my boss know, or I'll update my calendar to show that I'm out, so that other people aren't trying to, like, get a hold of me, and blah blah blah. But yeah, exactly. Yeah, we're not a bathroom pass type of place. There's no clocking in or anything. Now, right, if someone is supposed to be having a report due and I'm not seeing them, or seeing, like, hey, like, have you talked to the editor yet? Have you lined up your reviewer? You know, blah, blah, blah. Then I might be poking a little bit about, like, just making sure they're getting the right stuff done. But I also have a lot of senior people that have been at our organization for 10 years or more. So people largely know what they're supposed to do. We don't have a lot of new people that are, like, learning on how to do research. So you're hourly, a little more accountable for your time, but luckily your manager's the same way. Yeah, that's nice if you can get that. Not every job is amenable to that. I was at a military command in 2009 when an admiral came in, and he did the thing that was, like, the most awful thing that any leader could do, which was he rescinded the standing policy on 4-day weekends. So the previous admiral had basically said, when there's a Monday holiday, it's standing policy that the Friday is a day off. The Friday before is a day off. So he basically put into the command's policy that these will be 4-day weekends. So basically granting everyone an extra holidays. The admiral that was there when I got there canceled that policy, but what he said was, I'm no longer going to make it mandatory. It's now up to your manager to make the determination based on your job. So, right, he basically gave the decision back to the managers to say, like, you determine based on what's going on whether you need people to be working or not. And if they don't need to be in and they can take off on Friday, then so be it. But I'm not going to force you into the position where you're not going to have them. You get to make that decision. So he enabled the managers, but of course it pissed off everyone because they're like, you're taking back our classic example of entitlement. Entitlement at its worst. Someone had given you something nice, and then they gave the decision back to someone else, and it was just groaning and bitching. But hey, whatever. That's how it goes. Did most managers require Friday work? No. No, I mean, it was more the question of what was the season going on. Sometimes there's like a big thing due at the end of the month, and suddenly to say like, hey, yeah, everyone's gonna be off Friday because that's command policy. Anyway. But again, the point was it let the managers make the people at the place where the work was getting done to make the call, because they were the best ones in the position to say like, hey, is it okay if everyone gets an extra day off that they wouldn't normally get because it's always the lightning rod topics. Vacation and retirement benefits. Oh my gosh. Woe unto any leader that makes any change in the negative on either of those. Flexibility is nice, but you have some strange rules like that. You're required to take unpaid lunch for at least 30 minutes in the middle of the day. Yeah, see that? Like that's weird. That's very weird. You think it'd be nice to be able to skip your lunch and leave early? But then people are still just taking their lunch and not working. Is that what's happening? Oh yeah, once lunch becomes optional, it can become required to skip. Yeah, you know, it's so like which behavior, if you're gonna force it, is the better one? Yeah, right. See a guy that's skipping his lunch getting promoted. Yep. Well, like our HR, they've been phasing out our, we had been doing a holiday buyout, where you could cash in your holiday leave, because, there's a limit about how much you can carry over, blah, blah, blah. They're phasing that out, and they're lowering the amount we can carry over because the message is we want you to take your vacation time. Like, okay. So it's kind of the same thing, right? But it runs into the same problem, so the inverse problem, it's the reverse problem or whatever. It pushes the problem somewhere else. And now the current problem is, okay, well, I am going to use my vacation time because you're compensating me for that. But you better leave me alone when I'm on vacation. Because like I don't want to be taking my vacation now and then you bothering me on it because you know, you didn't plan well enough and whatever, which is typically what happens now. I see people all the time that are on vacation, and they're answering emails continually. So, like, yeah, whatever. Hey, John. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for the alert. There's always some negative aspect to any of those types of decisions, it seems like. Oh, okay. It's getting close to 9:45. We're going to be reading some Jujutsu Kaisen here. That's coming up next. We'll see if we have time for Nichijou. Then we're going to get back to doing some knitting here. And then we're going to be doing some Galaxy Express 39. That is the plan for today. Pretty typical. I still don't know when we're going to do the Doctor Who scarf start. One of these days. I'd like to get rolling on it, but I don't know. I need to just set a date. I'm a little bit nervous about next week. The workshop intruding on my schedule, so part of the reason I guess I'm waiting, but we'll see. Your work has a use it or lose it vacation policy, and 1 year there was a big crunch in December and your boss was upset because you were using up. Yeah. Well, right, that happens a lot. And especially when, like, during the year, it's like, oh, you know, like last year, I don't know if you guys remember, there were two times where I tried to take a week off. I was planning to take a week off, and I was just going to stay local. That's one problem. And lo and behold, someone's like, oh my gosh, you have to do this paper and it's classified and it's going to take you 3 days and you need to be in the building. Okay, well, I guess I'm not going on vacation. 2 times I tried to take vacation and had to cancel. So what happens, right? I take most of December off and I'm fine. I get under the limit and everything. But I told my boss, right? Shit like this is going to keep happening, and at some point, right, the immovable object's going to hit the whatever. The unstoppable force is going to hit the immovable object. I don't know, whatever. And the whole universe is going to collapse. The universe collapsing is the important part there. Didn't we just finish the Doctor Who scarf? Yeah, we're doing a second scarf. It's the one there up on the right. It's a double knitting thing. So it's not that scarf. We finished that scarf, but we're gonna be making another scarf that's got that TARDIS motif and the Gallifreyan script on it. But that's gonna be a big project too, because it's double knitted, it's 2-sided, and it's actually it's quite long. So that's actually gonna take a bit of time. That will probably be at least a month-long project. It's also a slower knit because it alternates knitting and purling every stitch, and it alternates the yarn, and so it's just slower. Whereas the Doctor Who's the Tom Baker scarf was just pure knit stitch. I could really just kind of crank on that thing. So I'm thinking that scarf up there is probably going to take maybe a month and a half. It's also with the Tom Baker scarf, I was able to take that with me places and knit on it at other times. This one, you got to follow a pattern. Again, like there's a number of things that makes me think it's going to be a lot slower. Which is why I'm also pondering the idea of like working on multiple projects. We'll see. We will see. Oop, it would help if I hit. Bum, 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 ba-dum. Bum, 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 ba-dum. All right, we are what? That's row 8, I think. Yeah, that's row 8. So we need to get to row 20, and then we need to get to row 20 again, and then we can measure and see where we are with the sock. But yeah, starting to get a sense of where we are there. It looks like a heel. Looks like looking like a sock. Looking like an inside-out sock. Exciting. Boop. Okay, I feel like I'm about to lose some stitches here. Alright. Okay, let's read some Jujutsu. Oh. Where are we with this? Oh, right. Kukisaki is going to be fighting this dumbass. Okay. Manga time. All right, let's see. This is JJK, volume 12, chapter 99. Look at that. We're almost on chapter 100 of Jujutsu Kaisen. Technically, we already are because volume 0 has its own chapters, but oh well, it's fine. Volume 12, chapter 99. All right, we'll mute Valhalla there. And I think... Okay. Oh boy. Okay. Let me do some pre-work here. Ugai. Disappointing. Nasa. Okay, yeah. That's unusual. Fugai nasa. That's the noun form of fugai nai. Imamade, そしてこれからも私の人生ではありえない。私の人生。Oh, my human nature. And then arianai is like, it's impossible. It's impossible. Yeah. Oh, yeah, thank you. Change the writing and reading. We'll do that right now. I still can't edit YouTube anymore. That's weird. I wonder why they changed that. I almost feel like I broke it. Like I was able to change it for the first week, and now it's like you can't change this anymore. Okay. Hammer time with Jujutsu Kaisen now. Knitting next, and GE 3399939 later. And we'll change to writing and reading. Okay, there we go. All right, let's do it. Okay. All right, here we go. All right, let's read chapter 99 of Jujutsu Kaisen Shibuya Jihen 17. So the Shibuya incident number 17, continuing with this saga, chapter 99. The previous chapter ended. Well, actually, what was the real deal here? Oh, we saw Wee Wee and a Meme update and some stuff. It was the end of the Itadori section and whatnot, and then the chapter ended with Kugisaki running into this guy. So that seems to be where we are. But this is probably Nanami talking here than what this is, so let's just go for it. 己の不甲斐なさに腹が立つなどということは、今まで、そしてこれからも私の人生ではありえない。Okay, so my fugainai is like weak-mindedness, cowardly. It's the noun form. So like my own cowardliness or my own weak-mindedness, getting angry about, or things like that, as for that sort of event. So as for this sort of event called getting angry at my own weakness or weak-mindedness or cowardliness, up until now, and also from here on and forward, as for being my jinsei, my human nature, it's impossible. So it's not part of my human nature. It's impossible for my human nature, my instinct, to be angry at my own cowardness, weak-mindedness, or things like that. Never have been up until now and never will be moving forward. Tada hitasura ni. It's just tada hitasura. Oops. Tada hitasura. Oh, and I just realized I'm not recording. So let's try that again. We're gonna have to go back. I'm sorry. Doofus me. Hitasura. I'll look up that. All right. Take two. Or take one in this case, since I wasn't recording. Here we go. All right, let's read chapter 99 of Jujutsu Kaisen Shibuya Jihen 17. This is the Shibuya incident, part 17. Still dragging on with this story. The previous chapter wrapped up a few things, but ended with Kugisaki, whom we haven't seen in a while, and Nita running into the dude with the hand sword. So that seemed to be what's next. We also saw an update with Nanami, and that appears to be who's talking here in the opening. I already looked up some words, so let's just go. Onore no fugai nasa ni hara ga tatsu nado toyu koto wa, ima made mo, so shite korekara mo, watashi no jinsei de wa arienai. So this is, as for the event called getting angry at one's own cowardliness or weak-mindedness. This is the noun form of fugainai, which is like cowardly, being cowardly or disappointing or weak-minded. So as for the event called getting angry or upset with one's own weak-mindedness or cowardliness, even up until now, so never before, and even moving forward or always moving forward, as for being part of my humanity or my instinct, my human nature, it's impossible. So he's basically saying it's not part of my human nature, never has been, never will be, getting mad at my own cowardliness or weak-mindedness. Tarihita sura ni, it's, I guess, just nothing but kono genjitsu wo tsukitsukete kuru shoaku wo, this present reality's thrusted upon shoaku. Every evil or crime. And tsukitsukete. Yeah, so like, so it's just that, like every evil or crime that's thrust upon of this present age or this present reality, tada hitasura ni, it's just that he's leading into something. Name yagate. Oh yeah, nameru is to underestimate, to treat lightly. And yagaru is expressing like contempt. Like, how dare they underestimate me or underestimate us? He's looking at the overseer dude that had been stabbed. So it's just that okay, we're not getting an ending to that. It's flipping over into a flashback. We're getting the title page or the chapter again. And this is a flashback of some sort. And this appears to be where the transformed humans were like slaughtering people. And it's the whole panel on top. And then we get like Maki down here. Okay, I guess we're catching up with Maki and Kugisaki and Nita here. Oh. Ichiji-san ga, Mr. Ichiji. That was, I believe, this guy that's been killed. So, Mr. Ichiji, Nita-chan to tsuwa chu ni osowareta pokute. With Nita-chan, that's her, with Nita-chan, while in the middle of communicating, was attacked ish. Poi is like ish, or kind of like that. So it's kind of like he was attacked while talking with Nita-chan. Tabun fushiguro tachi to wakareta ato dakara Ima hitori de yabai kamo. Probably with Fushiguro and everyone, after being split up because of that and being alone, it's no good, probably. Yabai is like, uh-oh, or it's really not a good thing. It's probably a bad thing being alone after having split up with Fushiguro and everyone. Okay, there's Maki. Again, not much of a response. I guess that was her chopping off this guy's tongue. Okay. Nobara wa, that's Kugisaki. Nobara wa Akari-san to Ichichi-san no tokoro e. So as for Nobara, with Ms. Akari, that's I think Nita, to the place of Ichiji-san, joukyo ga dondon kinakusaku natteru. Oh, I'm sorry. No, that was not what she was saying. Okay, well let's read whatever the thoughts are here first. So this was Maki talking, and that continues over there. Baka ga makeru koto wa mazu nai ga. Okay. Baka ga makeru koto wa mazu nai ga. Joukyo ga dondon kinakusaku natteru. So I guess this is Maki thinking that idiot, and the kanji there is for Gojo. So that idiot, as for the event of losing, like it's no good. Which I guess is a way to say like, there's no way he would lose. There's no way that idiot Gojo would lose. But the situation, the circumstances are more and more becoming something stinky. Kina kusaru. Yeah, burning scorched smell, or in this case also suspicious. Suspicious. So the circumstances are more and more becoming suspicious. Okay, so she had been saying, again, Kugisaki with Ms. Nita go to the place where Mr. Ichiji was. Keitai tsukae neenda. Not using cell phones, or like not able to use cell phones. Hojo kantoko ga ine to hanashi nanne. And I guess like protection. Oh, no, that's the name of the assistant manager people. Hojo. Yeah, the assistant kantokus. That's Ichichi and Nita, the role that they serve. Kantoku. Yeah. Superintendent, supervision. The assistant supervisors. Ine to hanashi nanne. Oh, I guess if the assistant supervisors, if they don't exist, it's hanashi ni naranai. It's not worth considering. It's out of the question. So basically, if the assistant supervisors aren't around, then we're in trouble. It's out of the question. In other words, they must be around. Watashi wa toriaezu koko o katazukeru. As for me, for the time being, this place will clean up. So basically, I'll stay here and clean up. Jiji yaruki nasa sugiru. That old man, like his determination, it's not too much. Not too much determination from that old man. This was what was this guy's name? Apparently he's off on the corner, like rubbing his knee or something. Oi, sake, or he's drinking. Hey, sake, alcohol. Mushishiro, do ignoring. It's like ignore him. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so now we're fading out of this flashback. Okugai, tobari no soto no hou ga iza toyu toki nigeyou ga aru yo na. Okay. Okugai. That's like something on the outside. Outdoors. Outdoors, the curtains, the direction of being outside the curtain. So being outside, or the direction of being outside the curtain. The time of izato, when push comes to shove. Oh, that whole thing is an expression. Izato yotoki. When it's important, when it comes to the crunch, when push comes to shove, nigeyou ga aru yo na. The manner of running away exists. Nigeyou ga aru yo na. Or there are times of trying to run away that I don't know. So, I'm not sure why that's relevant here. The English went with probably makes it easier to run away when it comes down to it. So yeah, something about like the manner of being able to run away or something. Anyway, we're fading back from the whatever this flashback was. Urashii na. I'm happy, you know. This is probably the dumbass with the sword blade or the hand blade. Yeah. Otoko bakka de aki shite ta no. So this is language that was at the end of the previous chapter. As for with just men, was getting tired of it. Was getting tired of just men. Yeah, there he is. And this is now Kugisaki saying, Nita-chan kakuretete. So Nita-chan, like hide, and sugu owaru kara, because soon will be over, or I'll finish this soon, quickly. Again, that was all kind of the previous thing. Bun kamura ni kakureta furi o shite. So do the pretending or the manner of hiding in bun kamura. This is bun kamura. Sono mama tokyu o tori nukete. And then as it is, I guess, pass through Tokyu. So these are like two shops, I guess. So in other words, like pretend like you're going to hide in here, but like then head out that way is kind of what she's saying. That's the sword dude. Okay, and this is supposed to be, I guess, like whispered dialogue, the lines here. Kuchiburi kara Ichiji-san wa aitsu ni yarareta no kamo. From the manner of talking, kuchiburi. Yeah, from the way of speaking, meaning like from how this guy is talking. As for Mr. Ichiji, by this guy being done in, probably. So he was probably done in, Mr. Ichiji was probably done in by this guy. Doustara isoganai to. Whatever the case is, or however it is, if you don't hurry, meaning implied double negative, you must hurry. Which I guess is maybe like, okay. Kukisaki-san mo muri wa shinai de. Ms. Kukisaki also asked for the impossible, don't do. So like, don't do the impossible, don't push yourself, etc. Koso hanashi, whisper talking. Kini naru jan. Kini naru is to like have it on the mind or wonder or be curious about. Yeah. Like it's worrisome, it's on my mind, it's bothersome. Okay, something happens there. And then this. Oh. B. Kako. Kin. Okay, so there goes Nita. Kakurechatta. Oh, like hid. That's like kakurete shimao. So again, like, oops. Okay, now I guess she's thinking, Jukuda yori no yatsu wa, jutsushiki motte mo, chucho kyori type ga oi, semero watashi. Okay, so as for guys, or as for people like entrusted with cursed tools, or dayori, but that's just that's like a suffix. Yeah, we want tayori as from like the relying on, depending on, not entrusted. So as for guys relying on cursed tools, even if holding or having techniques, sorcery techniques, the type of like mid-long distance, the mid-long distance type are many. Semero watashi. Semero, isn't that to attack? Yeah, so like attack me? Like I attack? Is that she's like maybe telling herself Semero watashi? She says, Mizu kara marugoshi to ka namepu? Namepu kayo? Oneself, marugoshi is namepu. Or is it namepu? Marugoshi, being unarmed. Oneself being unarmed and things like that. Is it namepu? Namepu. Namepu kayo. Namepu? What does that mean here? Namepu. Going insultingly easy on an opponent, not trying one's best. Okay. All right. I guess, is that what you're doing? Abuna? Oh, that's him saying like, ooh, dangerous. Boon, as she swings with her hammer. Boon is usually a miss. Kimi maeatta ne? Oh, you previously met, haven't we? So, dochira-sama desu ka? I guess like, who is it? Yeah, maybe like who are you? Who is it? So she's not a great, like we've met before, haven't we? Like, no, who is it? And then honto wa oboeteru. And as for the reality, remembering. Okay, so she's just playing a game. Okay. There, I guess, is Nita running away. There's the whatever, bunkamura or whatever it was. Are? Huh? He snaps. Nanda kakuretan janakatta no? What is it? Not hidden? Not hiding? Kasa kasa. Uh-oh. Okay, so the hand can like move around. So while they were distracted, the sword was crawling after her apparently. Dun. Nita-chan. Oh, he's coming in for the kick. Bogey! And he kicks her. And she's still alive. Timmy! You! Guam. Where's the sword? Oh, there it is. To. Ha! Saki otoshita ken? Huh? The previously dropped blade? Like the blade he dropped before? It got anande ue kara, but why or how from above? I'm not quite sure what that is supposed to be.
Hello there.
Okay, well, the play. Asai is like shallow, so, or light, meaning like not deep. Asai. So I guess maybe this is like, was that the blade coming in or something? Something coming in and like hitting her. And she's saying it's shallow, but then she gets clocked. Chi. Gu gu. Gu 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 gu. Dum. Koitsu. This guy. Ii toko atte yagaru. Striking, and again, contempt. Striking a good spot. Striking a good spot. This guy. Oh! Ago haitta. Ago, isn't that like chin? Ago haitta. Ago ga hairu? Ago haitta. Okay, so hairu means to like enter. What else can hairu mean? To enter, to break into, something about the chin. Breaking into, join, control, to have the chin, no. Huh. Ago haitta. Tatenai, not able to stand. Okay, so he's asking something about her chin. I don't know if this is an expression. Let's see. Ago haitta. Ago, oh, maybe it's a this. To like, I don't know why haitta. I mean, haitta can mean to break into. Like, did it break into your chin? Did it enter the chin? Entered the chin? I don't know. Anyway, not able to stand. Ne tatenai, right? You can't stand. Ne teba, like if not able to. Oh, actually, no. Teba is like, yeah, this is like an ending that means like annoyance or an indirect command expressing annoyance. And ne is like, hey, not able to stand. Ne teba. Like, come on, hey. Kimi sa, mae ni atta toki yori sugoku tsuyoku natta desho? You, from the time that met previously, incredibly strong became, right? So you've gotten a lot stronger than the last time we met. Ore saisho kizu kanakatta mon. me from the beginning, it was the thing of not recognizing. Like, I didn't even recognize you from the beginning. Oh boy. でもさ、ただ強いだけで勝ってる世界じゃないんだよ。However, you know, just with strength, being able to win world, it isn't. It's not a world where you can just win with strength. 特に俺の術式が絡むとね。Especially my technique, karamuto. Oh, especially if karamuto. Especially if you're entwined with my technique, my sorcery, or picking a fight with that. Tsutemo, pion. There's the sword. Tsutemo, ore no jutsushi no koto yoko wakatte naiんだけど. So this guy's a bit of an idiot. It says, well, even saying that, I also, things about my technique, well, not understanding. So like, even I don't really quite well understand my own technique. Okaeri, welcome back. Pion. Asate, dochi kara korosou kana? Well then, from which shall I kill, I wonder. So basically, who should I kill first? Maware kuchi. Maware kuchi. Turning, spinning mouth. Maware kuchi. Maware kuchi. To function well, to pass a certain time. Something about the mouth and like turning, revolving, passing time, working well. Skoshi demo jikano. Yeah, so even a little bit time. So maware kuchi here must mean to like talk away some time or something like that. Even a little bit to like buy time. Okay, so this is now her talking. Temera nani ga shittenんだよ? As for you guys, what wanting? What are you wanting to do? Shitaiんだよ. What are you guys wanting to do? あんなか五条悟封印したいんだって. Oh, that's this guy now. Nanka. Oh, he's saying, oh, something about Gojo Satoru wanting to do sealing, wanting to seal away Gojo Satoru. That's what they were saying. Teme ni kiiteんだよ. I guess like to you asking, I'm asking you. Yeah, because he's like, what are you guys wanting? She said temera. So what are you guys wanting to do? And he's just like, well, they said something about sealing away Gojo, wanting to seal away Gojo. Then she rephrases teme ni, not temera, teme ni kite en da yo. Kite en da yo. So I'm asking you. And so he goes, ore. Oh, me? Sakka ga daisuki de daitokui no hito ga sakka no nai sekai ni umaretara dou suru kana? Okay, so daitokui no hito. Tokui. Oh, pride or strong point. That's what we want here. Okay. So she's asking kind of a weird question here, but she's buying time, right? So she's saying soccer loving, I guess, like strong point person, a soccer not existing world into that, if being born, how do I wonder? So to put that all together, right? If if there is a person whose strong point is loving soccer, then what would they do if they were born into a world where soccer doesn't exist? Dameda. Oh, wait. That's no good. Umaku ienai na. Skillfully not saying, not able to say it, I guess. Like, I don't seem to be able to say this well, you know? Teuka, I mean, ryu te sonna daiji. Talking about reason, that sort of a thing. Sonna ni daiji. Is it that, like, that important? A reason? Teuka, ryu te sonna ni daiji. Or is it important or critical that much? A reason? Okay. Here we go. Zoom out so you can see a little bit of this paneling that's going on. Ijan, tanoshii jan. Okay, so it's good. It's fun. Ore ga tanoshikerebba sore de ii jan. Me, if having fun, with that, it's good. So basically, if I'm having fun, then it's good. Oh boy. Kimi mo so omowanai. You also that way, not thinking? Like, don't you also think that way? Zaku. Ah! Yamero! Stop! Yamesasete yo? I guess, like, make me stop. Make me stop. Ore ni kore ijo tsumi o kia kanjatta. Okay. He is saying, to me, more than this, sins, and he goes, kya. And then kanjatta, bit. What would this have been? Ore mi kore ijo tsumi o. Is this an expression? Some sort that he's starting to say? Tsumi o. Was he about to say sumi o? Make me stop. To me, more than this, sins, something about my sins or my crimes. But then he stops and then he says like bit. So I don't know if he the English went with oops, I bit my tongue. So weird. I don't know. Anyway, Kugisaki is standing up. She's struggling. Fura. That's very unsteady. She's swaying. Tanga karande. So he's like clearing his throat like Tanga. What is tan here? Is that tongue? Yeah, tongue. So maybe it was like I bit my tongue. Tongue karamu. That's a karamu again. So like entangled. Like, I guess he twisted his tongue or something. Anyway, whatever. Za. Fura Jan. It's fura, isn't it? So we're swaying, like not able to stand. Okay. Kasha. That's like a crash or something. Oh, interesting. You don't see this too often. We've seen this a few times. Okay, hold on. Let me go back. There's something different here. Okay, that's all the same. So what's interesting here is this is different in the English version. In this version, they changed Kugisake there. So you can see, right? They made it more clear that she is also swinging in the book. So this likely came later. Well, actually, no. I wonder which way. I would have thought this would have come later if this is digital, but maybe not. That's kind of interesting. I would think that this would have come later because it looks like they're trying to make it more like she is doing something rather than he being the only one doing something. Anyway, there's this sort of like crunching sound. And then we get putty, pucky. That's the sound of stepping on glass, the glass shattering. And there we go. It is Nanami, who we started the chapter with. Iandake koroi janai suitsu mo koroshite. Is it good? Was it not black suits also killing? So Ke is like, what was it again? So this is like, was it okay? I can't remember. To kill even suits that aren't black. So remember, he was told, basically, if you see someone in a black suit, kill them. And so he's like, is it okay for me to kill someone not in a black suit? I can't remember. There we go. That feels like the end. Yeah. Okay, there's some stuff there. Something about her tonkachi, her hammer. There you go. Take a read. That is the end of chapter 99. Next time will be chapter 100, which is still continuing this series. Again, the series goes throughout the whole book, at least. So that is the end of 99, and we will continue next time with chapter 100. All right. We have time for Nichijou. Oh, I'm sorry. I just saw your comment, Goran. That's such a specific concept to get a full word. Yeah, I wonder. It didn't show up in my dictionary, which suggests I really need to update my dictionary because theoretically they come from the same place, but the version I haven't updated in over 10 years. So I wonder what that comes from. Namet Pu. All right, Nichijou, Volume 7, Chapter 111. Okay. Fireworks in the back with Nichijou now. Spoilers! And let me change over the title info here. Ooh. Volume 7, Chapter 111. All right. Okay, let's hop right to it. Here we go. All right, here we go with chapter 111, 111 of Nichijou. Looks like we've got these two again. Remember, this is the Mohawk dude who has been Mohawkless now for some time. They appear to be lighting off some fireworks, so. Yosha! All right. Kuruzo! It's coming. Here it comes. Okay. No sound. This says parashuto. Parashuto. Parachute. dot dot dot. もう一回火つけてくる? One more time, like we'll light and come back. Basically, I'll light it one more time. 待って、田中君. Wait, 田中君. まだ危ないって. It's still dangerous, I'm saying. 大丈夫だって. Why are they adding te on everything? It's fine, I'm saying, maybe? I don't know. And daijobu is for some reason here in katakana instead of hiragana or usually kanji. It's fine. Oh, and he's like, oh, he's storing his lighter up in his hair. So that's just him pulling his lighter back up. Hanabi ja yoku aru koto daro. It's fireworks, often existing thing. It probably happens a lot with fireworks. Hanabi aru aru te yatsu da na. Fireworks, existing thing type of thing it is. Aru aru. Yeah, like it's like it happens. It's possible. Don't worry. Oh yeah, of course. Oops. Aru aru. Yeah, so it's a yatsu. It's a thing that's just like it happens with fireworks. Yeah, demo, well, but もうちょっと待ってからの方が安全だって. They keep adding te. Anyway, a little bit more after waiting direction is safe, I'm saying, maybe. I'm telling you. Maybe that's what the te is supposed to be. そんなこと言ってたら日が暮れちゃうぞ. I guess that's sort of he's basically saying the sun is going to set. 日が暮れちゃう. That's sort of a kotoi. Oh, he's saying that sort of a thing. If you say that sort of a thing of like waiting a little bit until it's safe, the sun is going to go down. Hanabi dashi, it's fireworks. Kotsugo janai ka. That's a convenient or like a good thing, isn't it? Because it's fireworks. Kotsugo. Yeah, it's convenient or favorable for fireworks, right? Which I guess is like, is it? これだから嫌だね. Because it's this thing, it's no good, you know? It's detestable, it's no good. パラシュート花火やったことない人は? パラシュート花火やったことない人は? Yeah, as for people that haven't had the experience or haven't done the event of doing parachute fireworks. I guess it's something like, this is why it's no good for people that haven't done parachute fireworks before. Yeah, so he's explaining this. パラシュート花火は夜になったらパラシュート花火の意味をなくしてしまうんだ. As for parachute fireworks, when it becomes evening, the parachute fireworks meaning becomes nothing. It loses meaning. 昼間の青空に放たれる一筋の線香. Okay. This is a flash. Like one filament, one fiber of flash. Hitosuji. Yeah, like one long straight object. One strand. One beam of a flash separated in the blue sky of midday. Hana tareta. Oh, to firing, giving off. Okay, that's what it is. Hana tareta. So yeah. Again, like oh boy. Again, like a beam or a strand of a flash being lit or giving off against the blue sky of midday. そして、優雅にも落ちてくる一輪の花 and then, even 優雅に that's, yeah, elegantly or gracefully. Also that way, it comes and falls like a ring of flowers. Ichirin no hana. Or one flower. It comes and falls like one flower. So we get the image here. There's that the single filament of a flash, and then him catching the soup of flower. Nakanojo, that's him, right? Nakanojo mo kore mitara toritsukare chimauzo. So you, Nakanojo, you also, this thing, when see it, toritsukare chimau, you will be like taken in. Toritsukao. Tsukare. Yeah, to become obsessed with it. So when you see it, or if you see it, you will also become obsessed by it, taken in by it. Hio tsukero yo. Be careful. Toritsukare chao aru aru te yatsu da na kore. There's the aru aru again. So right, people or thing, I guess, that is, of course, that sort of thing happens being taken in. It is this thing. So with this thing, it happens that people get taken in. It's something that happens. そんなことより危ないって? More than that thing, it's dangerous, I'm saying. I'm telling you, it's more dangerous than that. Okay? Tongue. While they're talking, apparently it falls over somehow. こっちに倒れた! Fell in this direction. Oh, he saw it, so. Tainan shinaito. This is to like get away. Tainan. No, not. I thought that. Oh, it's not that Thai. Okay. It is. Oh, Hinan. Hinan. Yes, Hinan. Taking refuge, finding shelter. If don't do taking shelter, ... Meaning we must do that. He's pointing. さっきから何を怯えているんだ? From earlier, what fearing? What have you been fearing this whole time, or from earlier? まるで株に失敗したうちの親父じゃないか? It's as if like having done failure in stocks, like my home's dad, isn't it that? まるで株に失敗したうちの親父じゃないか. Yeah. It's as if you're my dad, Uchino Oyaji, who lost in stocks. Why are you that scared? Hora, see? Mo himo kieteru shi. Check it out, see? Still, already, even the fire is vanished. So the fire's still out. Tsuitera dou suru no? If it were lit, I guess, how do? What would you do if it were still lit? Daijoubu. It's fine. Hanabi wa osotte kiyashinai yo. As for the firework, attacking will not come. And the yashinai is like, there's no way. Emphatic negative. There's no way that the firework will come and attack. Hora, see? Sonna biku tsuite nai de motto tanoshinde ikouze, star. That's sort of like being surprised, don't do. Don't be that surprised or shocked. And all the more like, let's go and have fun, okay? Oh. Dude. Is that supposed to be like postal delivery guy? Like special delivery? The taku bean guy? I think that's the image of the taku bean guy. So it's like special delivery, maybe? I don't know if that's what that joke is supposed to be. Hore, mita koto ka? See, like saw a thing. Did you see that? Mita koto ka? 前に同じようなことで大やけどをしたことがあるんだ. Earlier, in the same manner of an event, a big yakedo, a big burn or scald event existed. So I got burned, like, I guess once badly in a similar event earlier. なんで田中君は僕の忠告を? Why, as for Tanaka-kun, my warning or advice, ... Hey, wincing. Parachute hanabi no iryoku ga. The force or impact of the parachute firework. Izen ochite inai. It's not, the force of the impact is, it's not dropping? Izen. Oh yes, it's still not dropping. Izen ochite nai. So the impact, the force still isn't dropping. See, it's pushing him. He's like struggling. Taorero! Fall over! 前のメリに倒れて回避するんだ。前のメリ。Pitching forward as if to fall. So fall forward. You must do kaihi. You must do kaihi. Evasion. I don't think he's evading anymore. Go. Naze? Nebaru? Oh, naze nebaru? Huh? Why nebaru? Why being sticky? Why are you persevering? Why are you sticking out, holding on? Nani ga Tanaka-kun o sou saseru no? What Tanaka-kun that way making do? So what's making Tanaka-kun do it that way? Like what's making you do that? Nani ga soko made tsuki o gokasu no? Why to that place, to that point, are you tsuki ugokasu? Like being pushed to? Yeah, why are you being stimulated, stirred up, like to that point of not falling over? Oh, もしかして、意地張ってるの? Could it be 意地張ってる? 意地張る is to be stubborn, to be obstinate. Are you just being stubborn? このパラシュートを見せられなかった自分への戒めのつもりなの? This parachute, not being able to show it to one towards oneself, the imashime? Is that intending? Are you intending imashime? Caution, admonition towards oneself? Tsumori. Yeah, like, are you intending to do like caution or admonition to oneself for not being able to show this parachute? それで意地を張ってるの? With this, is it being stubborn? Is this why you're being stubborn? そんなチャッチなプライドは期末テストにとっときな. Okay. That's sort of a chachi pride. That's sort of a cheap, shoddy pride. As for that. Towards, like, end of the term tests. Totoki na. I guess. Totoki na. Like, do it. Yeah, like, put it towards. That's sort of a cheap, stubborn pride or whatever, or shoddy pride. Basically, like, put it towards end of the season or end of the term tests. Okay? Tanaka-kun. Kikoeteru no? Are you able to hear? Are you listening? Yakusoku. Promise. A promise. Mata hi o aratameru nda. Oh, I guess we'll change revise to another day. So like again, like another day, again a day we'll revise to, meaning like we'll try again another day. Taoreru nda. Must fall over. Onagai dakara taorete kure. Because it's a wish, because I'm begging you, do the favor of falling over. Yakusoku shitaro. A promise did, right? I promised, right? Tanaka-kun! Saiko no, the highest, the best. The highest or the best. Parachute o hanabi o miseru te? Said I would show the parachute firework. So I promised that I would show the best Saiko no parachute o hanabi, parachute firework. Say, which is like heave. Boku ga umarete hajimete mita sore wa doko kara yorimo ooshiku. Okay, so as for like that thing, having seen the first time since being born. More than any other place. Oshiku. Isn't that like osu? Yeah. Manly, brave, or heroic. More than anywhere, bravely, manly. So again, like, for me, that was like the first time since I've been born having seen something so manly. Nothing more manly than that, I guess. And in addition, soste, to, za, doko no nani yorimo, hakanaku, more than whatever place, more than ever before, or more than whatever
Oh,
before.
ha, ha, ha.
Hakanaku. Interesting. That's got like yume, but then like a person next to it. So hakanai. Transient, fleeting, ephemeral, momentary, fickle, vain, empty. Kind of has all those meanings. So basically, never have I seen anything more manly, and never have I seen anything more ephemeral, fleeting, pointless. なぜここまで田中君が体を張ったのか、その問題は解けなかったけど。Why, to this point, or to this place, Tanaka-kun, the body, like hanging in there? Why did he hang in there with the body to this place or this point? As for that question, like, wasn't able to solve it. どうだった中之条? How was it, 中之条? 最低のパラシュートだったよ. The worst parachute it was. It was the worst, the lowest parachute. なんだよ、そりゃ? What is it as for that? Like, what? What do you mean? What's that? 友達という名の方程式は少しだけ解けた気がしていた. Okay. As for the 方程式, as for the equation of a name called friend, as for the equation of names called friends, or like as for the equation called a friend, something like that, just a little bit solved, had a hunch or had a feeling. It's like I had a feeling, a hunch that I solved just a little bit that equation called being a friend or something like that. Aw. Owari. 111. Is the only format that can turn 5 minutes of fireworks into a whole book. Yeah. Or even like 1 minute of fireworks into a 20-minute chapter. All right. That is the end of 111. Next time will be another short story section. Short 11. We will see. Oh boy. We will see. Oh boy. We will see what that's about next time. There's the parachute. All right. Okay. Yeah. Good stuff. Okay. It is time. It is time to get back to some knitting. We'll do some knitting for a bit. Nope, and it's ad time, so good time to take a stretch break. Do, do, do. I'm gonna go use the restroom. All right, I'll be right back. Time to stretch.
Hello there.
Hey, we're back. All right, we're just gonna be knitting here for about an hour or so. Try to get a couple more rows of the sock done. All right, where were we? We're on row 8, I believe. So 3, 2, 2, 1, 2, 2. The blue yarn is getting really unraveled, which is a little worrisome. Last night's Galaxy Express 39 and it ended up being like shockingly brutal. It's pretty wild how those chapters can seem pretty innocuous on the surface and then suddenly take a turn where you're like, oh, okay. Two. I feel like the blue yarn is starting to lose like structural integrity here. That is the last of that row. Okay, we're now doing 3, 7, and then 5, 7, 5, 7, 5. One of the easier rows. Oops. There we go. Oy. Oh, I should change the stream back. I never do that. We are on Bakers and crafting. Okay. Continue with our alien feet. All right, so that was 1 of 3. We're on 7, so that's 1 done. Oops. Just totally took that stitch off. Try that again. There. Oops. Okay, third needle. 5. 5, 6, 7. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7. Oh, what's this? Oh, that's just the... Okay. Oh, no, that is a drop stitch. Okay. Okay, I dropped that. Alright, well, time to pick it up. Oh boy. And dropped a lot there. Oh boy. Oh no, okay. That's right. Dropping a stitch is a big deal now. Because I've got color work. Okay. So 1, 2, 3. So these are both blue. Well, actually, so that is blue, but the next one's blue. So I want the blue one. Cut the blue wire! Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, that was the wrong blue. Get you out of the way. I'll not do that again. Okay, there we go. Blue, blue, and now this is green. There we go. Okay. All right. Not good, but we recovered. Okay, so that should actually be the green stitch. I must have just missed it. Yep, okay. Saved! Do, 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 do. All right, that's the end of that row. On to row 10, which is now 3, 2, 1, 1, 1, 2, 5. 5, 2, 1, 1, 1, 2. Okay, let's get to it. Hmm. 212. Wait a minute. Uh-oh, hold on. Oh, yeah, okay. Like something's not right here. Indeed, something is not right. It wasn't 212, it was supposed to be 21112.
Oh, ha, 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 ha.
Indeed, hysterical. Okay, so this is supposed to be blue. Mm-hmm. There we go. That's better. Now it's 2. All is right with the world again. Okay, this is the last needle for this round. Uh, Oh, is that clean? That is not clean. Look at that ugly stitch. Oh boy.
Hello there.
Hello?
Every time we touch, something courses through my blood, and I'm born anew. Can you feel this warmth too? I need
Well,
you so
we'll just go with it.
much. I'm addicted to your love. Nothing
All right, that's row 10. 2 stitches
I'm
left.
so helpless for you, heavenly. I feel the stars align for eternity,
Oh, well, this is going to get DMCA'd.
till the end of time. Ecstasy, so burned into my mind. You're a drug for me, pure and crystal.
All right, that's row 10. On to 11. 4, 2, 1, 2, 7, 2, 1, 2.
When you're far away, I'm absorbed within a haze, so consumed by you. Do you think of me too? Counting down the days, got me sleepless in a craze. I'm a slave to you, so damn helpless.
4, 2, and 2.
for you, heavenly. I feel the stars align for eternity, till the end of time. Ecstasy, so burned into my mind. You're a drug for me, pure and crystalline. Heavenly, I feel the stars align for eternity.
All right, let's untwist the yarn here.
Ecstasy,
Doo-doo-doo.
so burned into my mind. You're a drug for me, pure and crystalline.
Okay. Okay, here we go. Oops. Ooh. Okay, so we're doing 2127 or 7212. Hey, Riku, how's it going? This looks complicated. That's not too bad. We're just making alien faces. How are you doing? We're getting ever closer to the end of Galaxy Express. Only 2.5 books left. You have 4 of them? Yeah, I do have 4 needles. There is a sequel, yeah. Yeah, and we will be reading the sequel, but it's going to be a lot harder. And it's going to be a lot more difficult. It's a shorter series, though, so for what that's worth. Oops, I need 2 more here. Oh, what happened? Whoa, like I didn't... What happened there? I have no idea what's happening there. Well, that happened. Yeah, for whatever reason, this sequel to Galaxy Express 39 does not use furigana. I don't know if they were aiming for a more adult audience or what, but that just means it's going to be a lot slower. It'll be more like Hellsing. Be a lot more like long looking up of kanji. So the sequel is this Eternal Etanaru. And the problem here is this. No furigana. Suki no teisha kiwa. So, no pronunciation guide. So that will be a lot slower for me. Oh, nice. Anyway, yeah, to me it suggests that they were aiming for a more adult audience, an older audience, which seems reasonable because the stories that we're reading not always great for little kids. Like they seem to be more geared for young adults, but I don't know. That's just me kind of guessing. Where are we here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7, 2, 1, 2. Okay. Was this just the first? Yeah, that was just the first needle. So yeah, we'll go ahead and read Eternal when we're done with Andromeda, but it'll be slower. It'll take longer. But again, there are fewer stories, so I don't know how long it'll take. Oops, you took a nap, then had to make dinner. Hey, good timing. We've just been working on the color work. Making decent progress. We'll be reading Galaxy Express in about, I don't know, 20 minutes or so. Ow. If I don't stab myself too much. Ooh. Oh, there we go. Uh-oh, stretch time. I'm gonna get some water. I'll be right back. I've got tea, but I just need some water. Oh. Some of the time, furigana serves as alternative reading method as opposed to its original kanji. Yeah, I think in that case is in a story like the sequel where they don't have any furigana, you'll still see the furigana when those cases arise. So you'll still see those instances. Mm-hmm. Welcome back. Hope you had a good stretch. Do do do. Oops. Why do I keep snagging something there? This is gonna be another DMCA song. Basically anything with vocals gets absolutely DMCA'd. You did not? You were just reminded that you're old and your joints pop too much? Yeah, no worries. I did myself a big favor, which was when I was in elementary school. I made a point to remember that my bones popped a lot when I was young. So I've inoculated myself a little bit about the whole creaky joint thing. I've got other problems I didn't inoculate myself with. But popping bones, less of a problem. Popping? No, I mean like when you move around, your joints popping, like if you squat, my knees will pop. That's always happened. It's not an age thing. Again, there are other things that are age related, but at least some of those things were already there all along. At least that's what my brain has told me. Your hips making weird noises when you were a teenager was horrible. Like, what is this? What is this sound? Why are we cursed with these flesh bodies? Who's have watch and what? Watch and read Lord of the Rings. What about it? Who's doing it? You're trying to get into the lore of it? Foxy Moron reads, does readings of, I think, older literature. There's probably plenty of people that have done that, in English at least. I think I have one of the Lord of the Ring books in Japanese. I have a few of the Harry Potter novels and some other things. I've got Neverending Story in Japanese. I've got a weird assortment of some, like, books in Japanese that are like English books, but translated into Japanese. You've not done both. You've watched the movies but haven't read the books. Ah. I've read the books, but it's been a long time ago. Long time ago. All right, I think we're gonna end with this row, or at least starting into the next one, because I have a feeling the finishing off the chapter of Galaxy Express 39 is going to take a while. We've got a half a chapter of it left, but oh no, I take it back. Hold on, we're on a new chapter. Hold on, we might be okay. Yeah, okay, no, actually we're fine. We might do another row here. I was thinking we had to finish off a chapter, but we did that last night. That depressing chapter. How could I forget the depressing chapter? Hey, Gem, because it, because it was depressing. How could I forget? Yeah. Hope you're doing well, Gem. How's the cross stitch coming along? It's looking good, like a, I don't know, what would you call it? Patchwork cat? You took a small nap, you're just about to bring out the cross stitch. No, yeah, nice. I've got a cross stitch somewhere that I didn't finish that I should finish at some point. It was probably about 60% done. We were doing this whole series of cross stitches that I was calling Games Across Art, where we were taking classic art and doing it in the style of video games. So for example, we did the, Andy Warhol's Marilyn Monroe's We did that, but with Princess Peach, with kind of the funky colors. We did a version of the Son of Man with the, you know, the apple floating in front of the guy, but it's Link from The Legend of Zelda with a Zelda apple in front of him. Stuff like that. I have wanted to do a whole series of those. We did probably about 4 or 5 of those. We made the patterns. So they were all made up, fabricated by us. But got distracted by crochet and now knitting, so, and woodblock carving and chainmail. Anyway, the curse of life. Okay, that is that row. Oh, but this is why I want to finish the one I was doing. I don't know if a lot of you probably haven't seen this. It's been a while. This is the pattern we made. We got a side deck with a pearl earring. So that's the one I want to finish. It's probably like 70% done. You have a bit of a cold? Oh, I'm sorry. Feeling run down at the end. Yeah. No. Hope that passes fast. Is anybody in the current snowstorm? There's a snowstorm that's hitting kind of the south and southeast of the US. It's actually just hitting south of us, or where I am. You can see, right? Like, it just, I'm up here. This is DC right here. It just missed us. But it hit these states, which don't usually see a lot of snow. So, kind of a interesting hit. In fact, I had a friend that I emailed to see how he was doing. He's down in South Carolina. Let me see. I think he emailed back. Yeah. It just started snowing. Oh. Aw. Okay, I just got an email about Super Mario Run. Anyone even know what that is? Super Mario Run? Just curious. Apparently, they're actually still doing like special things in the game. I didn't even realize that. Wow. Super Mario Run was like Nintendo's first mobile game, where it was like Mario just runs and you jump. You just tap. It was a one-hander. It came out, what, like 6 years ago? 7 years ago? I just got an email about like, there's still time. Yeah, mobile game. Again, it was Nintendo's first fully intended mobile game. And it's like, it's a special Mario Party Jamboree mission. See, that's crazy. I didn't even realize they're still like doing stuff in that game. That's crazy. Okay, sorry. Before that, there were Temple Run and Subway Surfer. All right. Let's see. Hype for Twitch too? Yeah, sure. I'm dreading trying to get one, but as long as the games are good. I don't have a lot of time. I still haven't beat Echoes of Wisdom. But yeah. Stupid job keeps getting in the way. And my need to make money. What? My eye bag visible? What, you mean like bags under my eyes? I mean, I'm old. Thanks for pointing that out. All right, this is a 33333. Is that right? You figure it might be lack of sleep. There's a streamer I watch a lot, the Mexican runner. He has a command that's called sleep. And anytime someone says that, the response is something like, telling someone that looks like they haven't had enough sleep is telling them they look like shit. So don't do it. So just some feedback there. Thank you. Appreciate it. Not really. Automated feedback, something like that. All right. We'll do one more, we'll see. We might do one more row here. Why does knitted cast on take forever? It's the anticipation. What are you casting on? That's exciting. That's right. Anticipation. A sweater you fried it. Oh no. Okay. I was gonna say, well, then that's not helping. The fact that you have already done it once is also making it feel like, What is this forever cast on? Yep. Is it, was this the panel one? It was so dumb. Yeah, what happened? I'm partly asking because you're like the second person having to frog sweaters, and I'm thinking about doing a sweater at some point, so I'm all ears about like things to try to minimize that happening. The panel one, we planned on working 2 strands from 2 different skeins. You keep getting your thread snagged on the corners of the fabric. Oh no, yeah. I know what you mean. Do a large gauge swatch. Okay. It's like make a big patch. Not just say 4 inches, maybe bigger. Yeah, I guess like even if it's off a little bit, you're making it so much of it that, you know, if it's only 4 inches but you're off a little bit, but you're doing 40 inches, then your error is then by 10 by the time you're done, and that could be a lot. Oops, I went one too many. For some reason your brain was like, yeah, cast on with both strands, which means that it made a ribbing section bulky rather than worsted. Oh, she gives, oh, okay. Oops.
Oh, ha, 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 ha.
So it'll probably work single stranded. Jem, I don't know if you're using like a hoop or anything, but that can kind of sometimes can help cut down on the snagging on the corners and stuff. Sometimes, depending. Don't knit while tired. Yeah, you know, that's good advice. There have been those moments with almost any hobby where it's like, I'm making a lot of mistakes that I wouldn't normally make. I should probably just stop. Brain tired. No more. You also didn't wet block your gauge swatches. Oh, really? Because you would wet block the sweater when you're done. Yeah, I hadn't even thought about it like that. Does the blocking usually make it bigger? The piece itself bigger? It didn't come with a hoop. You thought there would be one, but no. Oh, okay. Yeah, it usually does get bigger. Okay. Like 10% bigger? I'm sure the answer is it depends, but are we talking like 50%? Are we talking like a little bit? Depends on how aggressive you block. Okay. So you should block in the manner in which you expect to block for the final piece. I think I will go for Mama Bear blocking. Mama Bear. Not too much or not too little. How's that? I have no idea. Just... yeah, I'm just gonna block in the middle. No problemo. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and finish this row. This is plugging along okay. So this is row 12, so we'll get into row 13. That wasn't too bad. Where did we start? Like row 6, I think? So getting like 6 rows done today? It's not too bad, I guess. Still feels just really slow. I thought of a fun pattern that might be, or I thought of a pattern that might be fun to do for socks. I'd want to test it out to see how it would work. Or map it out. I imagine there's other ways to do color work other than just kind of like grid like this. But I don't have enough experience to know. Oops. Ooh, yeah, it's 8:30. Okay, no, that's good. I think Galaxy Express will probably take about 40 minutes, so that will be about normal for us.
Hello there.
Hello there. Although it is nice when I can be done more around 9 than like say 9:15 or 9:20. I usually like to try to be crawling into bed around 10:30. That gets me about 7 hours of sleep, so my eyes aren't too baggy. Not too bad. It could be worse. You can't. I guess it was last week. Last week I had a night where I was just not getting to sleep. Which doesn't happen too often, especially if I'm not like if I drink some tea late or something that's caffeinated, it can hit me. But for some reason, like my brain was like, nope, not still got thinking to do. And I think I maybe got like 3 hours of sleep that night. So that was a fun day the next day. But that's the problem. It's like, still gotta get up at the same time. Still got stuff to do. Yeah, they are the worst. That reminds you should do the skincare face mask tonight. I probably should too. I definitely don't take care of my skin like I should. Here, you take pills to help your brain shut up. I've tried things like melatonin, but the best thing I used to, like maybe a year or two ago, I used to have a beer during the stream, just like one beer. But I also had a fitness ring at the time, and I very quickly noticed that late alcohol very disrupted to the sleep. Like even if I would fall asleep, my sleep wasn't as like deep and things like that. So, how do you know when your thread is too short? Honestly, you can take it as short as you want. It's a question of, can you just get the needle and the thread through with the right turn radius? At some point it gets just too short and you just can't do it. But even then, sometimes you can like reverse the thread and like pull it through the eye of the needle instead if you're trying to get like to that last stitch. But in general, I would say maybe like a needle length, or maybe two needle lengths is probably starting to get to be too short. It's just like, again, when it gets kind of awkward for you to actually get it into the fabric and back out. Your tummy and alcohol are not friends. You'll sleep deeply but wake up in the middle of the night not feeling good at all. Oh yeah. Yeah, like depending on the pattern, I personally will try to like if one color is all in one place, I try to get a piece long enough that will do all the stitches so in one shot, so that you don't have to get a new piece of thread. That doesn't always happen. And it's not the end of the world if you have to tie it off and start a new thread, but it just takes time. So I always try to cut down on that. I will admit, I'm a rabid optimizer with cross stitch. So I will, in a certain area, I will figure out the most optimal pattern to hit the stitches with the fewest number of leaps. So that I don't have to, again, like do bunches of sections. But that's me. And not every pattern is amenable to that. A lot of modern day patterns are just confetti, where it's just like buckshot everywhere, and yeah, that can be a lot more annoying. Even if it's just one beer side or something low. Oh really? Yeah. You're like that dude, like trying to optimize the pathing. They'll even do that thing where it's like, okay, the main part goes off over here, but there's this little patch up here. So I'll, stitch one way up this way and then finish them off coming back, and then, go at it, that type of thing. I find it unreasonably satisfying when it works out like, ah, yes. Yeah, you do that all the time. Like, it worked. You want to switch colors, but probably best to finish with the color you have already on the needle. Yeah, you know, I see some people keep like multiple threads active at once. Like they'll have like 10 different colors going at once. Everyone's different with how they do cross stitch. I'm more of a pick one color, fill in all the area, move on to the next color, etc. You know, there's no right or wrong way. The thing what I would recommend trying to avoid the most is, and it doesn't even really matter. It's more just about wasting thread. It's like, you know, doing one over here and then trying to do one over here and having long thread. Like that's usually just considered not to be clean, but, and again, it wastes thread, but you know. At the end of the day, what matters is the front. I think people will generally be more impressed if the back looks neat too, but if you frame it, they will never see the back. And if you thought you can't count when it comes to knitting, you definitely can't count. Oh no, you definitely can't count when it comes. Yeah, that's always my biggest worry. Like if I'm going to make a big leap or start a new section, like I'm going to try to figure out as soon as possible, did I connect this correctly? Did I actually count over there correctly? Because I don't use any of the, you know, the grid markers on the fabric or anything like that, much to my detriment, I'm sure. You haven't done a whole bunch yet, but you think that looks neatish. That's good. Yeah, I mean, I've seen some people that it's like, you look at the back and it's like scribbling everywhere. Like, oh, okay, that wasn't, you know, but it looks fine on the front. So it's like, okay, hey. DMC floss is still pretty cheap, so same, usually fill enough of a section so that the jumps are much harder to screw up. Yeah, it's nice to know, like, okay, I'm not gonna, I think there was one area, so we did the Great Wave, I guess it was 2 years ago, we did the Great Wave. It was like a 26,000 stitch cross stitch plus all the back stitch. Oh, there it is right there. Wow. So we did that. And it took like 10 months, right? This is a pretty big project. And I think one of those little patches in the waves was maybe like off one, but it didn't matter. It didn't, I thought about it. I'm like, it was in an area that was kind of floaty anyway. So it didn't matter that it was up or down one. So stuff like that happens too, where it's like, You still have no idea if what you're doing is correct or not, you're just doing it. Again, like, I don't think there's any right or wrong way. The one thing that people will in general say, and I think that's the only thing that matters, is be consistent with your stitches. So if you do this first and this second, so that's how the stitches lay, then always do that. If you do it the other way, just be consistent. And the only reason it matters is if you look at a patch of color, of the same color, you'll notice actually in bulk differences in the way the stitches lay and the way the light catches it. Again, not at the end of the world though, but that's kind of like the biggest thing, to be honest. At least I think so. I'm sure there's lots of other like nitnoid things to be like neater and cleaner and yada yada, but at the end of the day, it's 2 stitches laying on top of each other on the front. Hokusai is charting his, I know, right? Not at all those other hundreds and hundreds of butcherings of his classic work. That's not happening. Oh, okay, we'll see. Like, no worries. I mean, it's... Okay. Oh, right. Okay. Okay, I'm going to leave that stitch on so that this is secured, but we're going to pause there. This is row 13. So we did it like maybe 6.5 rows today, which is pretty good. If we're doing well tomorrow, we'll see when I get to start. Again, someone wants to have a late meeting. And then I've got choir practice, but we should be able to get maybe to like row 18, 19, or 20 tomorrow. I'm hoping. Oh, actually, no, because we'll only have one knitting section, so I don't know. Whatever. You think for your first cross stitch, it's fine. Yeah, maybe with the next one, you'll try to be more thoughtful. Oh yeah, no. It'll look great. It'll look great. Only if there might be some variation, but given that pattern, which is already kind of like a crazy patchwork cat or whatever, it's not as though it's going to be like some sort of like thing that really is noticeable or anything. So it'll be fine. Yeah, it'll be beautiful. All right. While this is coming along, we're working our way slowly to the toe. We're making our way to the toes. Exciting. It's actually looking like a sock. Well, it's actually looking like an inside-out sock. We're going to switch over to Galaxy Express and close out the stream. This will still be a good half hour plus, so we still got time here. We're on a new chapter. The last chapter took this dark turn, and the whole thief. So Tetsuro's luggage got stolen by like a sand thief, and he goes after it, gets pulled in, and we paused there, and it was like, okay, sort of normal hijinks. When we continued the story, it eventually turns up that the thief was trying to steal the two passes in order to basically, they claim to go buy weapons on another planet. But as Metodo explained, that no, that thief didn't have any plans of coming back, and they were trying to get out of there with a loved one or someone. It wasn't clear who. And as they're describing this, they show that they shoot over to this scene of like this lonely child on the desert sands crying out, "Mom, Mom." And meanwhile, the mother is being hung up on an iron bar for execution. The story was suddenly like, and that's how the story ended. So, get ready for the next chapter. Yeah, light ending. Hot damn. Yeah, I know. It was suddenly it was wild. And then the whole thing was with Rommel. It was this thing about like discipline and, you know, holding to one's duties and responsibilities. And he was the one that punished the thief because it was against she had stolen without permission, etc. And so he is the one that meted out the punishment. And there was this whole description about, you know, it took this weird turn that was suddenly like, where how do we end up here? How do we end up here? Oh, and then they show the train taking off, and again you see the little kid there saying like, "Mom, Mom." That's what makes me think that when the series comes back as Eternal, like 15 years later, I think they geared it towards a more adult audience, because there were stories that were like that were like, maybe like my 8-year-old, you know, Sakamoto shouldn't be reading this. I don't know. Okay. Let's switch over here. No more. Well, that planet didn't explode. That one didn't explode, but who knows? There's always a chance. I am sure that we will see at least one more exploding planet before the series is over. I'm pretty sure. Good chances. Okay. This is Galaxy Express. And it is going to be volume 16, chapter 4, part 1. Okay, I can mute Valhalla. Thank you, Valhalla. We no longer have any translation. Until the end of the series, there is no translation available, whether official or whether fan. So there's that. Yep. Yeah, so things are a little bit harder. Although I will say, there were a number of cases where the fan translation that I was using was way off the mark on their translation, so. Ashinazu? Okay. All right. Here we go. I think we're all set. All right, let's do it. Okay, let's read chapter 4 of volume 16 of Galaxy Express 39. We're starting unusually on this side of the page, and there's a different setup. We'll see the title on the next page. This late in the series, they were mixing up, I guess, how they were doing their chapters, but we're starting here with the train going into space, and a conversation with Meiteru and Tetsuro. Hoshi no kazu ga oku natte kita desho? The numbers of stars have become great, haven't they? So there's a lot of stars out there now, aren't there? Andromeda Seiyu no naka no chushin ni, toward the center of the Andromeda Nebula. Chikazuku nya hayai na. Hayai na hoshi no kazu no oisugi no. Oi uzumaki no ude no bubun kana. Koko wa. Okay. I'm having trouble here. Like approaching fast. Yeah. The center of the Andromeda is approaching quickly, isn't it? Oi uzumaki no ude no bubun kana. He's saying it's a part of the spiral arm with many stars in it, as for this place. So presumably Andromeda is also a spiral, Milky Way and Uzumaki, and he's saying it's like an arm, a part of the arm of the spiral, which isn't quite the center, so, but whatever. Yeah, but he's saying it's part of the arm of a spiral with many numbers of stars, I guess, as for this place. Kikai no karada o tara de koreru hoshi wa Andromeda no chūshin ni aru no kai? A machine body for free, being able to receive planet. As for that, is it existing in the center of Andromeda? So as for the planet where I can get a machine body for free, is it inside the center of Andromeda? Chūshin dato kangaete mo ii wa. Even if you think of it as the center, that's fine. That's good. Like it's fine if you think it's the center. She's never been quite clear about where this place is. It's suggested it's at the end of the line, but that's not really been ever stated what the end of the line is. Kind of an odd response, though. Even if you think that it's Chūshin, that's fine. 列車はあと10分でマシナズエリアに入ります。As for the train, in just 10 minutes, it will enter the Machina's area. Machina's area. And the kanji are zettai kikai koku, or kuni. So absolutely machine country. Or certainly, definitely machine country. That's the kanji. But the pronunciation is like machinazu, like machinas. Machinazu area. The Machinazu area. Which kind of sounds like machines area, but if it were supposed to just be machines area, it would be Machinzu. So Machinazu is a little bit, maybe to make it sound a little bit different, but that's the kind of intent there. Tokei o omocha no okyakusama. Kikai jikan ni o awase kudasai. A toy clock? As for a guest's toy clock, or as for the passenger's toy clock? Tokei no omocha? As for the customer or guest's toy clock, please, like, omochi, not omocha. Okay, it's late. It's late. As for clocks that the customers or guests hold, that they have, please change it, combine it to machine time. Kikai jikan ni owase kudasai. Sorry, omochi. Yeah, omochi. It's just a polite way. And he's being polite with owawase and okyaku-san and omochi. Yeah, so match. Please match it. Please sync up with machine time. Oops. So we know what the next thing is going to be, right? Tetsuro's going to be asking, yeah. Mashinazu area, nan no koto da soria? Mashina's area, what sort of a thing is that? As for that thing. So what is that? So here we go. This is apparently now the new sort of splash title page for the chapters. We see 4. There's the title. We've already seen these kanji. Mashinazu area. Mashina's area. And again, it's Zettai Kikan Koku. Absolutely machine country. これから先は機械人間だけのためにある世界で生身の人間はどうでもいいところです。As for from here on ahead, for the purposes of like a world that exists for the purposes of just machine humans, and as for flesh and blood humans, it's a whatever place, who cares place. So basically, from here on, the world, well, he just says Sekaide. It's a world that exists only for the purposes of machine people. And for living flesh and blood people, it's a whatever place. Don't care. Dodemo ite. Whatever you say. Again, dodemo is a way to say like, however it is fine. Meaning like, again, I don't care. Whatever. Yeah. Indifferent, inconsequential. Whatever you do is okay. Trivial. I don't care. 機械人間のための法律だけがあるところで、生身の人間は動物ということでして。Okay, so machine humans purposes laws only existing place. So it's a place where is existing only laws for the purposes of machine people. Horitsu is laws. As for living flesh and blood people, it's the event called animals. That's what it is. So basically, living flesh and blood people are basically like animals. It's the event of that's being called animals, or the thing being called animals. 人間を守る法律はないってこと. It's the event called, or the thing called, laws not existing that for protecting humans. So to work that forward, humans protecting laws, as for them not existing, again, that's what's going on here. ってこと. 身を守るには自分の力に頼るしかないところ. As for protecting oneself, or as or towards protecting oneself, with one's own strength, relying on nothing to do but that sort of a place. So, hammering this home quite well. It's a type of place where you can only rely on your own strength for protecting yourself. Because the laws for protecting humans do not exist. それがマシナーズ area. That is the Machina's area. Oh. Here comes the train, and there's something here coming alongside, it looks like. This is the train speaking in katakana as usual. 高速列車が後方より接近しつつありしつつは追突される恐れ十分. Okay, sorry, very difficult. A high-speed train from the behind direction is approaching. Koho is just from the back direction. No, Koho, not Hoko. Yeah, from the back. And Sekkin is just approaching. Whoa. Aw, Palka, thank you so much for the tier 1. Appreciate it. Let's get you out of the ad break. Congratulations. New sub! Thank you very much. Well... Hoping not to derail. Oh, no worries, no worries. Whenever something big happens, I usually try to at least like snip it out or something, but it's no worries at all. Not a problem. Thank you though. Thank you again. That's right. The train is, well, it's on space rails, right? It's on space rails. Okay, so again, a high-speed train approaching from behind. Shitsutsuari. Shitsutsuari. Okay, shitsutsuaru is to be in the process of doing something. And then tsuitotsu is to like pursue? No, totsu. Rear end collision. In the process of doing of a rear end collision being done, sareru osore jubun. Doesn't that mean like slow? No, osore jubun. Fear is sufficient? Jubun is just like plenty, sufficient. So what I guess I'm confused is, from this angle, it looks like the train is already, this thing is already like alongside, or at least like not going to hit it from behind. So that's why I'm just like, in the process of doing a rear end collision being done, that fear is sufficient. Okay, well, let's see if they get rear-ended. Oh, okay. Maybe it was just the angle. I mean, from the other angle, it looked like it might have been like up here. Anyway, 3D, you know. Kikai Chotokyu Dawa. It's a machine super express. A machine super express. A Tokyu. That just means like specially quick. A limited express, which is faster than an express. It is dawa. どうして同じ空間軌道を走ってきたのかしら? Why on the same space rails coming and running, I wonder. Okay, so this was a very misleading, that was a very misleading shot from that thing, because I wonder why it's running on the same space railways. すごいライトだ. It's an incredible light. Juryoku no kiteki o anna ni fuki narashite. Okay, the gravity wave steam whistle in that way, like blowing and crying. Fuki narasu. Fuki would be to blow like a whistle, and narasu would mean to cry or sound out. So fuki narasu. Okay, we're not going to see that. Narashite. Anyway, これは大変ですよ。どうしましょう? As for this, it's terrible. It's terrible. How do? What should we do? Presumably that's the gravity wave steam whistle. And apparently it's on the same railway track. Actually, here, let's get just a better shot of that, since I didn't quite get a full shot of that. Okay. We get a full page back in the engine car, the computer talking here. Actually, this is the computer talking. This is either Tetsuro or Shasho up here. Let's assume it's Tetsuro. 39の機関車 C624 にすぐ太陽の視線に入れ。これは命令である. That's probably Shasho. Anyway, the 39 engine car C6249 to that Tsugu Taihiyo no Shisen. To like the supporting line or to the branch line use of like retreat or taking refuge. Tsugu. That's like notice. Oh, this is going to be like the bureau, the communication bureau office or something. So it's not going to be Tetsuro or Shasho. This is like the control office speaking. What was I looking up? Oh, Tsugu. Which is like to advise or to make notice. Oh, interesting. It's not. It's Koku. Yeah. So to inform. So informing to the C6249 of the engine car of the 39. Again, enter, get on the supporting line for, again, Taihiyo, which is like taking refuge. Yeah, evacuating use. Get onto that supporting line for evacuating use. これは命令である. And as for this thing, it's an order. It's an order. こちら C6249. This is C6249. 鉄道管理局と司令部の許可がない限り、緑に軌道の変更はできない。Oh, okay. So the train is responding and saying the railway administrative office and the command center's permission, like not existing limit, and to the Midari, Nai Kagiri. Yeah, Nai Kagiri. Midari ni, to the right? No, that would be Hidari. Midari ni. Oh, without authority. Without authority or without reason, as for switching lines, railways, it's not possible. So this was not the command center or the administration office. This is likely that train. Although it speaks with hiragana, which is strange. So this must be a voice from someone on that train. Maybe it's the Shasho. Maybe it's the Shasho over there. Anyway, the train is confirming and saying not having the permission of those two things. And so as for changing rail or orbit without permission, not possible. Okay. We're getting there. Oh, this poor book. I'm sorry, book. Bo, 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 bo. So we get a double page here of, oops. That going on. Okay, this I guess is that train. Ugh. Sorry. The book continues to crack. This is the other train continuing to talk. 4649. ここは Machina's area da. So C6249, as for this place, it is Machina's area. Yeah, I'll probably when I'm done with this, I'll try to repair the book and glue it back together. Right now, it's just kind of a lost cause. It's an old book. 機械超特急が全てにおいて優先することを忘れたのか? So this is the Machina's area. The Machine Super Express, like for everything, precedence priority doing event, have you forgotten? So basically, have you forgotten that the Machine Super Express like takes precedent over everything? So we're already getting a taste of what it means for only to have laws protecting machines. Yusen preference priority. Surukoto watsureta and subete ni oite. Ni oite is regarding. So regarding everything, or everything regarding the preference or priority event for the Kikai Chou Tokkyu. Have you forgotten? Kikai Holdai Jusan Jo. Kikai no rieki ni hansuru koi o okonattaru mono wa hankikai shugisha to minashi 個々の判断において処刑すべし. So they're quoting a law or regulation. Machine law, number 13 article or chapter. A machine profits, no, doing opposition to a machine rieki. Yeah, profit gain, benefit, advantage, or interest. I guess opposing the interests of machines. And koi o okonataru mono wa. As for people that proceed with koi, actions or deeds. Yeah. So as for people that proceed with actions or deeds that do opposition to the benefits of machines, Ankikai Shugisha, I guess like Minashi. I guess will be considered as, I guess, like machine traders. Regarded as Hankikai is going to be anti-machine. Shugisha is just like actor. Yeah, advocates. So people that do that, they will be considered as people, advocates that are anti-machine. And this place's, with regards to this place's Handan, judgment, execution ought to be done. Okay. So basically, if you do that, you'll be considered as anti-machine, and execution ought to be done. Again, Handan is like judgment, decision.
Hello there.
And we already saw Nioite as like regarding the judgment of this place. It's Subeshi, Shoke, execution. Subesuru. Yeah, Subeshi ought to do execution. Okay, just making sure. Hikansha. Zannen da kedo, shise ni hairo. Okay, so machine train. This is the conductor addressing the machine train. It's regrettable. But to the branch line, we'll try to enter, or let's enter. Okay, so Shasho is moving the 3-9. Oh. I guess that's the sound of it switching lines. Wow. Gatan. Shisen haitta wa. That's meiteru. To the branch line switched. Entered the branch line. Oh, so here's the Super Express. Oops. And go in and out for this one. Whoa. So here's the Super Express screaming by. Oh god. It's screaming by so fast that it's like just shattering that side of the 3-9. Oh, ah! Oh, yeah. Body. That's the wood cracking and shattering. the lettering like blended in so well with the wooden splinters in the glass. I guess that's just the glass. So it's the glass breaking. Body. Okay. Go. Madoka. The windows. 大丈夫。空気は流出しないから、視線だって空間軌道のチューブの中だから。Okay, so it's fine. It'll be fine. As for space, because space will not be flowing in or flowing out, or the atmosphere won't be flowing out. 空気は流出しないから. Yeah. So it's fine because as for the atmosphere will not be doing flowing out. 流出. Yeah, outward flow. Leaking out. It's talking about the support line, the branch line, the space railway or the space orbit's tube inside. That's why. So because talking about the shisen, the support line, because it's inside the tube of the space railway or orbit. むちゃくちゃですよ。まったく. This is crazy. Unbelievable. Okay, this is the 3-9. 残念だ. It's regrettable. 3-9を引く。この C624 は今だかつて Oh, okay. So it's regrettable. Pulling the 3-9. As for this C6249, ima dakate? I don't know what this is. Hold on. Ima dakatsute. Not until now, never before. Michi o yuzurasareta koto wa nai no ni. Yeah. So never before now. Yuzu. Rasareta. Being made to turn over To yield, surrender. Okay. So yuzuru means to turn over, to assign, to hand over, but it also means to yield, surrender, or concede. And this is the passive causative. So being made to do something. Being made to surrender the path as for that event not existing. So basically, as for this train, up until now, never been made to yield or surrender the path. 銀河鉄道で最も速いのを誇りとして私は走り続けてきたのし。Okay, so with the Galaxy Railway, the most fast one, hokori toshite, and with pride, as for me. So yeah, as for me, like being proud as being the most fast in the Galaxy Milky Way, or in the Galaxy Railway. As for me, hashiri tsuzukete ita no shi, like continuing to run. No ni. Oh yeah, I guess even though I've continued to run with pride as the most fast in the Galaxy Railway. Okay. Phew. Watashi mo desu yo. Me also it is. So for me too. 39の車掌になって追い抜かれた経験はこれが初めてです。So it's the same for me, you know. Becoming a conductor of the 3-9 and being chased away, as for that experience, this is the first. So this is the first experience I've had since becoming the conductor of the 3-9, of being chased away, the experience of being chased away. Oi nukare ta. Oh, overtaken. The oi means to chase, which is why I went that way first. But to be overtaken, first time. Oh, so there goes the Super Express. Shashou-san, tsugi no teisha eki wa? So, Mr. Conductor, as for the next train stopping station, which is usually his line, ah, so deshita. Oh, it is that way, or, oh, that's right. Tsugi no teisha eki wa kikai dori? As for the next train stopping station, it is machine. No. Toride. Kikai toride. Fortress. The machine fortress. Teishaki jikan wa 15 30 pyo. Yeah, so as for the train stopping time, it's 15 minutes and 30 seconds. 15分30 pyo. So 15 minutes and 30 seconds? That's the train stopping time. Okay. So 15分が100年にも200年にも感じられるところよ。those 15 minutes, even as 100 years or even as 200 years, being able to be felt place it is, you know. So it's a place where you can feel those 15 minutes as 100 or even 200 years. はい、あそこに生身の人間が行くのはかなりの覚悟がいります。 Indeed, yes. To that place, a flesh and blood human asks for going. So for a human, flesh and blood human going to that place, very much preparations are necessary. You must do a lot of preparations. Daiichi metta ni ningen wa ikimasen. Number one, rarely as for humans, do not go. Metta ni takes a negative. So humans rarely go. Number one. Can metta ni mean something besides rarely? Rarely, seldomly. Yeah, so as for humans, they rarely, seldomly go to the machine fortress, apparently. 15分じゃ、降りても大したことはできないね. It's 15 minutes, even if get off the train. As for a big deal or as for a big event, it's not possible, right? 降りない方がいいわ. Not getting off direction is good, right? So it would be better if you don't get off the train. やれやれ、やっと本線に戻りましたよ. Oh my, finally to the original line returned. So gracious me, we finally returned to the original line, the main line, onsen. Boom. Okay, and there's the train coming in towards this Kikai. What was it? Kikai Toride. Oh. Shikashi, ichimen hikaru umi de kirei na hoshi da na. But the surface, as a sea of lights, it's a pretty planet, isn't it? Kikai ga kajin ni totte wa mou tengoku demo desu mono ne, koko wa. To mechanized humans, as for concerning mechanized humans, already paradise it is thing, as for this place. So again, for mechanized humans, it's very much a paradise. Whoa. Train coming in. Ningen ni wa jigoku desu. As for to humans, it's hell. Tengoku and Jigoku. Okay. Again, the train coming in. Whoa. These look like, I don't know, like big engine thrusters. It wasn't clear. I didn't see anything like that from far away, but it almost makes it look like the entire planet is being propelled. Wait a minute, were those? Oh, okay. No. So that's not like exhaust. That's like the entry tube. Okay. Sorry. There we go. I love how there's always like this little rail and always this cute little dip at the end. Like, yep, you're not going this way. All right, there we go. Huh? Somehow it's like an inside of a tunnel and like a no good station or like a not a good station, isn't it? Iyana ekidana. Yeah. So it's a station that's no good, like the inside of a tunnel somehow. Iyana ekidana. Shokuji demo shite してましょう。食事でもしてましょう。15分ぐらいすぐ経つから。So even meals like let's do, or a meal or something let's do, to the extent of 15 minutes soon it will pass. That's why. So she's saying like, let's go grab a meal or something, meaning on the train, not out there. Okay. Yeah, so there we go. So, ビフ炊きでも食うか? Crap. Even beef tech? Like, we'll eat? We'll even eat beef tech? ビジュー。おまい。実にうまい。おいしい。It's tasty. Truly, it's delicious and tasty. よかったわね. I'm glad, you know. いやー、生意気に猿がなんか食ってるぞ. Okay, so suddenly someone's coming up here on the next to the broken window. Wow. A flesh and blood monkey or something is eating. いやらしい顔だな. いやらしい. What an unpleasant, disgusting face, you know? 泣くで. 泣くで. Oh, no. なんで? What? うるせえ. Shut up. Tetsuro. ほっときなさい. So Tetsuro, like, leave it alone. Leave it alone. Let it be. Hottoku is to, yeah, leave him alone. Kikai no ko, yo. They are machine children, you know? Kikai no ko? Machine children. Uh-oh. Here we go. Can of oil. Uchan. Right on Tetsuro's head. Tetsuro. Kuso. Kuso. Damn it. Damn it. Uh-oh. Oricha dame desu yo. Getting off is no good. Don't get off the train. Oh, no, that's Shasho. Oh, oricha dame desu yo. Getting off is no good. Konna me ni awasarete damate irareru ka? Konna me ni. Okay, so many ao is to suffer a fate or to have like a bad encounter. Awasareta is to be made to do that. So being made to suffer like this and being quiet, how would that be necessary? Or like, how could I do that? Basically, how could I be shut up after being made to suffer like this? Okay. Got him. Wah! Ah! Koitsu wani ni kakatta ze! Laughing. This guy into the trap caught. Caught this guy in the trap. Yeah. Okay. That is the halfway point. That is the halfway point. So we're going to pause there. They jebaited Tetsuro into getting off the train. Now he's in the hands of the machines. Your typical train station trapdoor, right? Well, how else are you going to get the monkeys down where they need to go? All right. We will see what happens to Tetsuro perhaps next time. I think this is a long chapter. but I think it's going to be possible. When does this end? Hold on, let me check. 69. Yeah, okay. I think, ooh, that's a lot of pages. No, we might, well, we'll see. We might need to go another 2 sessions on that chapter. All right. Well, we'll worry about that next time. All right. That is going to do it for us for today. Oh, yeah, we're late. I'm late. It's been like almost over 5.5 hours. All right. Well, let's see. Where shall we go? Lots of folks on tonight. Lots of folks on tonight. All right, let's see. It's Tuesday, right? Let's go ahead and raid. Actually, she's probably going to be wrapping up soon, but we'll go ahead and raid Mama Zach. She will be doing some sort of crafting. Oh, no, she's turned off raids, so she's about to end. Okay. That's a good thing to do. Okay. No, not Marvel Rivals. All right, you know what? Let's go raid You Work Me. She's playing Metaphor Refantasia or whatever that thing is called. All right. Oh, sorry. Z Sapphire Knight. I actually don't know who that is. Maybe next time. Sounds like someone I should follow, perhaps. Yeah, let me know next time. Well, thank you everyone for hanging out. We got a bunch of stuff done. Got like almost 6-7 rows ish of the sock done, which is cool. At some point, we're going to start the second scarf. At some point. Tomorrow will be a little bit shorter. I will try to start like normal, but I might start a little bit late. Again, got a late meeting, which is annoying. And then I have music practice, so we'll be a tighter time tomorrow. Thursday though, no music practice, and we're going to be doing Blades in the Dark, and it's our season finale. So stand by. Try to do like I'm sure there will be a cliffhanger, but we're going to try to be wrapping up the storyline that we've been working through with Blades in the Dark. So stay tuned for that. Otherwise, kind of a normal week. If you're down south, enjoy the snow. Otherwise, stay safe, stay well, and I will catch you all next time. Thank you as always.